Alright, hello. Oh, there's no sound because I'm not in any of these windows. Okay. Hey, Emily. Hello, everyone. If I'm too loud, let me know. My sound settings were all funky again. I don't know why this always happens. I always have issues with that, with my microphone. Um, but yeah, anyways, welcome everyone. I don't know why was I over there? So, today we're doing some fun stuff. We're doing the Crystal Desert today. It's gonna be really good. I'm gonna chop down this ancient sapling here. Um, yeah, the Crystal Desert. So this is gonna be really fun because there's gonna be some really crazy things in the Crystal Desert, and some like really neat things that we're gonna see, and some stuff where I kind of go like, what happened to it, right? And I gotta say, I personally enjoy the Guild Wars 1 Crystal Desert more than I enjoy the Guild Wars 2 Crystal Desert. So there's something about the way that they created the Crystal Desert in Guild Wars 1 that makes it feel like this really far away place that's very uh, isolated and very just like it's this faraway desert. Like they really give you that feeling. Where in Guild Wars 2, the thing about that is that you get immediately introduced to Amnoon, which is this massive city. It's huge, has these pyramids, has this casino going on. There's all these people, blah blah blah. And we'll see in just a minute. I mean, you guys can kind of see right now in Guild Wars 1, I am in Amnoon as well, and it is very, very, very different. And that's gonna be the one that is gonna be really shocking to people. Really, really shocking, and really just like, what? Like, this is the Crystal Desert? I think I'm gonna have to turn this down a little bit. I think my microphone is a little too loud. I think. I don't know if it's okay. I don't know. It looked a little too loud for me, so I'm just kind of reducing that a little bit. Like I said, something was going on with my sound settings, and then I'm like trying to figure it out 2 seconds before I go live, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Um, but yeah, so welcome everyone. For those of you that are on YouTube, I think there was a couple of streams where I like missed some stuff. I know that, for example, when we looked at like Ascalon City, for example, I know that like I did pre-searing and I did all of the stuff down here in like pre-searing and stuff, but I didn't do it in post-searing. Like we didn't go to the Region Valley in post-searing and stuff. And I don't even know if we went to Sarlacc Sanatorium and stuff. So there's certain things that I kind of miss. So if I miss anything, for those that are watching live, you can't point it out. I mean, I don't take offense to that kind of stuff. If you see something on the map and you're like, we haven't been there, like, do you want to check it out or something? I'm totally fine with that. For those of you that are on YouTube, you can do that as well, and like leave a comment down below and just tell me like, hey, you totally missed this spot, which is totally fine. Because I was trying to explain this to my sister the other day. It's like, because I'm trying to do like play two different games, and I'm trying to communicate to you guys, like try to actually interact with you guys when you're in chat. And then on top of that, I need to make sure that I check the map to see where I'm at, where I need to go, what the next step is, like all these things, right? Like what did I miss? Where did I need to go? Where does it line up? And it's just so much going on in my brain that I just like forget all these things. And sometimes that kind of sucks because there's some really cool things that I miss out on. And I don't want to do that, right? That's not the point. But that's okay, that's totally fine. It'll happen, and I mean, that'll entice you to maybe go play those games yourselves and figure this out. So, um, yeah, so we're starting out. We're doing the Crystal Desert. So I'm gonna be doing the Northern Crystal Desert. What we have available, it goes to pretty much right here. You will see this is the most southern part right here. I think there's some areas down here that we can actually visit. It looks like you can. I don't think. I don't know if that goes down there or what, but uh, and there's an outpost up here that I don't have, so we'll be walking around a lot. Again, in Guild Wars 1, we'll be walking around a lot more. Um, But this is pretty much the most southern part right here, which is the Throne of Palatia or something like that is what it's called. So in Guild Wars 2, that'll be this area right here. This little square right here is that little square right there. So that is as south as we're gonna go. So it's gonna be up until the Elon Riverlands, and north of it. I'm gonna do the Desert Highlands as well. I'm not gonna do this area because, quite frankly, that wasn't really stuff that was available to us because, um, you know, you kind of look at it and Thunderhead Keep is up there, which is this, right? But like this particular like mountain range right here, like that's down here and stuff, and even the lands around here, that wasn't available. That's like this area right here, and that's just plainly not available to us. So I won't be going into that part, but yeah, so it'll be like half of the Desert Highlands, the Crystal Oasis, and the Ellen Riverlands. Pretty much that's what we're going to cover today, which is going to be, you know, again, for Desert Highlands, it's just going to be the Dragon's Lair, the Tomb of the Primeval Kings. That's going to be the only two areas, which is really just this side of it. We're not going to see the other parts here, but just this side. And for this, I will have to like figure something out because we have to go into Glint's Lair. I want to do Glint's Lair with you guys, and I want to show you. Yeah, I know it is kind of like all over the place. And again, let me know if my microphone. It seems like it's still really loud. I've turned it down already, but okay. Anyways, because I get like super excited and I'm like, I scream right into the microphone, so I'm gonna kind of move it away from me. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to blow anyone's ears out and make myself sound like crap. So yeah, so we're gonna do that, and but yeah, let's kind of start, and we're gonna do the northern part because in Guild Wars 1, this was actually split. There's a split right here. We are able to go to these areas down here, like all the way down, but this is all gonna happen at a much later date, because I'm gonna be finishing up pretty much the core here, and then we're gonna be going through like, you know, I mean, I've already done the Maguma Jungle, so I'm not gonna do that again, kind of. But I'm gonna be doing like all the maps that are around, like, or I can't even do and stuff. I'm gonna be doing stuff up here. And then maybe I'll move down here and we'll do that like last or something. It's fast approaching, guys. We don't. I don't know. I'm so sad because I'm looking at all of this. I'm like, there's not that much left to talk about, and it's sad. So, because then I'm gonna be stuck with like not knowing. I was hoping that the Alliance update would be live by the time that I'm done with that, and then I can like replace the one with the other. That is not the case, and that doesn't look to be the case anytime soon because we have another beta coming up. If you guys, you know, if you guys didn't see, but a new roadmap has been released today. They've given us a new idea. We're gonna have the like the idea of what's going on. So the rest of this year is pretty much gonna be season one. You know, for like new, like quote unquote new content coming out. We're gonna have a strike mission that they're gonna do. Where they're gonna have a two more variants of the legendary weapons coming out, and like, you know, and more updates. I think in November we're gonna have another update, and I think they want to do like a whole scale of like everything. I think they said they're gonna do, because they're doing a tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? It is tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have our PvP update coming out. But they said for the next one, which is in November, like November something, 14th or something. I don't remember what it said, but they're looking to do like they want to cross all game modes. So it sounds like that's gonna be a pretty big update then, because they're not gonna do just PvE and not just PvP, and not just World versus World, but it's going to be across all three of them. So that sounds like a pretty big thing that they're looking to do, and I'm hoping that they're finally going to look at some stuff that people have been asking for. I can't even think on the top of my head, but there was like one post the other day about the shield, the Herald shield, which, you know, everyone's like, that's super underpowered. I think there are certain things that are really underpowered. Like, you know, they have updated a lot of stuff on like DPS weapons and stuff, like power weapons. But like one that I still find really laughably bad is the Elementalist Focus, for example. I think the Elementalist Focus skills are really, really bad. Like specifically the water ones are really bad. They just suck. You know, there's certain ones where I kind of like look, I'm like, these are more important than the ones that you're updating. You know what I mean? Like, don't just like increase the numbers, like change some stuff about them. So I'm hoping that maybe they're gonna look at some of that stuff. But yeah. So anyways, enough about that. But it was cool to see. I'm so happy and so thankful to ArenaNet that they're keeping up with the roadmaps. It's so nice because not just in the sense of like, you know, as someone that has played this game so much to like have anticipation of what's coming, but also as a content creator and someone that streams to know what I can expect to come out is so nice because then I can like plan my months ahead. Like right now, I know the Alliance update isn't going to be live, so I'm going to have to come up with something else. But it's nice to know that. I now know what's going to be happening up until the end of the year, right? And then I can plan up until the end of the year. I can plan things. So that's really nice. I'm really thankful to ArenaNet. For those of you that don't know, I'm having issues with making videos right now because you have to like finagle stuff on the like wiki. Like you have to figure things out on the wiki. Like the wiki has issues loading certain things, certain pictures, certain stuff like is not coming up. Okay, and I'm having like, because you can go into the history of those pages and you can find those same like kind of things. You know, you can find the info if you like kind of go through, but it's like a lot of effort for me to go through and do that with videos right now. So I'm kind of having an issue with making videos. I tried to work on that today and I was like losing my mind because I was like every page I went on, you know, like, because I download like loading screens from there and like screenshots that they have because they take good screenshots. And I'm like, oh, cool, I can use that, right? And I'm like, I don't have to go into the game because if I have to go into the game for every little thing that I want a picture of, I'm gonna be sitting here for like hours, like logging in and like switching the maps and then trying to find, and then it's nighttime and it doesn't look good, and it's daytime and whatever, you know, and it's just like all over the place. So I'm like kind of putting a pause on that until they can get the wiki going, which is fine because I have other projects. You know, we're gonna be doing episodes of Xenoblade, so I'm still gonna have content for the YouTube channel coming out. It's gonna be episodes of Xenoblade Chronicles coming out. I do want to still work on like freelancer stuff that I'm gonna in the next couple of days really want to like sit down and start working on the like mod. Like I've been talking about the stupid video for the mod for like months now and I haven't done any of it, so I want to get that done. So but yeah, so just kind of give you guys an update on what's going on, and my life is crazy. I'm gonna get a new roommate this week, and someone at work just quit, so I'm gonna have an extra shift that I work from, as far as I know, foreseeable future, an extra shift every week that I work, which is fine, but it just kind of gets in the way of me making consistent videos. And then it was it's my sister's birthday's coming up, so I've been spending some time with her the last couple of days to kind of for her birthday, you know, and do some stuff with her. And so that's why I didn't stream yesterday. So everything is kind of like, you know, so it's like it's finally calmed down from me having two jobs to now having one job, but then like it's kind of getting to the point again. So hopefully I can go back to 2 days consistently. Yeah, but I'm sorry that I haven't been doing that consistently. So, all right, so Crystal Desert. Yeah, so the great thing is that what ArenaNet did is they started in Amnoon as well. Like, this is what you get introduced to in the very first game as well. Because again, remember last week we talked about Sanctum K. The mission of Sanctum K brings you on the ship in this very like alcove over here, like this little what are those called? Something that's like a beach that's like inside. There's a name for that, but yeah, this is like a dock situation, and the Vizier actually summons a ship and tells us in the story this happens that all of our friends, all of the friends that are sitting at the Henge of Denravi, the Shining Blade people are hanging out at the Henge of Denravi, have been taken prisoner because there was a traitor amongst the Shining Blade, a high-ranking member of the Shining Blade. was a traitor, and he ratted out the people in the henge, and and they all got captured. Okay, all of the Shining Blade people, I mean, a bunch of them scattered, kind of hid in the woods like they have been doing. But again, very high-ranking members of the Shining Blade have been have been captured. So when we leave here from Sanctum Cave, we don't actually go back to we don't go back to Kryta, and we don't go back to the jungle because our friends are captive. So the Vizier tells us that we should go to the desert. So the ship actually goes from here, and it goes by here all the way down this river, and it docks right here to go to the desert. And he tells us that we should we should seek ascension, and we should become more powerful because that'll help us see the unseen gods of the White Mantle. And we haven't encountered the unseen gods because in Guild Wars 1 in the story, if you're not ascended, you cannot actually see. Only people that have ascended, that have gone through the rite of ascension, or in Cantha, it's called Closer to the Stars. It's the same thing. They have the ability to see Mersat because the Mersat can like phase out of reality or whatever, and only like these people that have ascended on to like I guess a higher mental plane or whatever, you know, have become more powerful, can detect them, and that's why they're called the unseen gods, because they're only really high, strong people, like high-ranking, strong people, can see them, right? And they are the unseen gods because they control the people. But yeah, so he tells us in order to fight them, in order to get our friends back and stuff, we have to seek ascension so that we can effectively fight the Mersat. So that's when we get sent to the Amnoon Oasis. And now is, I will tell you guys, so the Amnoon Oasis, you see it right here. There's a dock here, there's a ship here, and I haven't revealed this to you because it's going to be quite shocking to you guys what it looks like. This is probably the biggest one where I was like, holy crap. I was like, Amnoon has changed a lot. But the reason why I'm kind of over here on the side is because you might think, because it says Amnoon Harbor right here, that this would be the same location where the docks were before, right? Because we have like pretty much these are the docks, like the bigger ships are down here, you know, smaller ships can go in here, and this is where the water is. This is where the like center is, pretty much, Amnoon Emporium, with the main, you know, the waypoint and stuff right in the middle, right? This is like the center, the downtown area of Amnoon, so to say. And you might think that is this it's not. Actually, when you look at the map, when you line them up, Amnoon, the arena, which is north, so that's up here. You can't really see it. I haven't been in the arena, but there's a PvP arena up here. That's actually like right here on the map. It's like, yeah, it's literally like down here. So where I'm standing. Okay, so where I'm standing is like something you can't actually really go to. And then the actual Amnoon is down here. Which I do want to show you guys because there's actually buildings that are flooded under the water. And I'm thinking that they have this for old Amnoon. Like this is probably, I'm guessing these buildings are supposed to represent like an old Amnoon. But yeah, so let's reveal Amnoon to you guys because it's going to be crazy. This is what Amnoon looked like in Guild Wars 1. Okay? Statues, old ships with sails, because remember, the story is that this used to be, the Crystal Desert used to be an ocean, okay? And because of Abaddon, remember, Abaddon was fought like right south of here, right? When we look at the map, the Mouth of Torment, which is right here, right? We can go, this is the most southern part, which is again right here, and then right south of that, the Mouth of Torment. This is where Abaddon was defeated. And all of this used to be like ocean and stuff, and this all turned to desert, okay? The ocean dried up, and it all became, and then specifically around the Mouth of Torment, all of this became sulfurous. As sulfurous wastes, you know, and it's like all like very poisony and deadly and stuff. You can see all the yellow and stuff, and then all of this became desert. And then what happened again? So this is the river Elon. Okay, this is the Elon River right here. And in between the first game and the second game, when Palawa Joka awoke, because again the river is supposed to end like right here, right? Because this is where Amnoon is, and that's kind of like over here is supposed to be, well, he redirected the river to go down and actually flow straight across here. He pretty much made this happen. Palawa Joko, I don't know if I mentioned this. Palawa Joko, he was released in Guild Wars 1, and then between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, he imprisoned all of the Crystal Desert, right? All of Elona and stuff. But he actually redirected the flow of the river. So this is where we get to see a lot more water come through here. And you also got to remember, Ore is right there. Remember when Ore, there was a tsunami that went, like, flooded all of Kryta and stuff? Well, some water, could have gotten, I mean, I'm sure there was waves coming in here. So that's why we see a lot more water. That's been, when you see the rivers running through here and stuff, you see a lot more water way further inland, which you don't see a lot. You see some greenery here and there. There's, again, like, kind of trenches, almost like we saw in the jungle. There's some trenches, but you won't see really, like, sitting water. There's, I think, in the salt flats, which is, like, up here, you will find some, I think right there, for example, you can see it. There's a couple of, like, just like pools of water, like really tiny small pools of water, but no actual, like, I mean, almost like this, like the water hole or whatever, or like this thing, like you kind of see that stuff, but you don't really see, like, they almost have like creeks going through here, right? And they're doing all this farming with all this water. There's like plenty of water, like inland, like there's a whole like thing here, right? And then when you go here, there's a lot of water here. There's some deep waters over here as well that you can go, like, underneath and stuff. And there's, like, whole waterfalls there, right? So, and then over here as well. Yeah, you won't see that much. So, but yeah, so, this is Old Amnoon, and then this is pretty much it. I mean, you don't see any buildings. Again, they have buildings here. And then a sunken ship there. I would like to think that this is pretty much they're trying to, like, kind of show what it looked like before Zhaitan awoke. And again, look at the statue right there. Do you see the statue right here? I'm gonna kind of try to not get this guy involved. The statue right here, look at it. You see these, like, praying hooded figures, and we actually have this it just gives you power. I think this is supposed to, like, represent, like, hey, this is Amnoon, because look at that statue right there. This might be the exact same statue. It might be in the exact same spot, and it might represent that same statue. But that's right there. So that's these praying men. Obviously, there's a lot more detail in Guild Wars 2 on these, but that's what that's supposed to represent. It's supposed to be the statue with these different sizes. Actually, they're different sizes, but these praying statues or whatever. So, and that's kind of like right here, but again, this is all like somewhat underwater. There's a big ship. Does that ship look similar to what the ship looks? Not really ish. Obviously it's 250 years, and the flooding of the world pretty much happening and stuff, like, it doesn't necessarily, oh, sea turtles swimming by. But yeah, so this is Old Amnoon. There's no civilians here. There's shops, there's collectors here. I don't think in Guild Wars 1 they don't give you any they don't really give you, like, a reason for why they look for things. They do that later on. Later on they tell you, like, oh, we're, in other expansions, like when you go to Cantha, or you go to further down the Crystal Desert or whatever, they kind of tell you, like, hey, this and this is happening with my family, and this is why I'm looking for this. In Guild Wars 1, they don't tell you that. They're literally just like, yeah, we're looking for this. And you're like, okay, why? Like, they don't tell you. So there's a little bit of water here. There's a little bit of oasis, right? That's why it's called the Amnoon Oasis. This is the oasis part, right? This is the greenery. There's, again, one of these statues right here, which they have, like, dug up or whatever. So we have that right there. And then, I think the biggest landmark here really is that thing, which is, like, again, all of this is built out of ships and sails from ships. That's kind of what this is, right? From these wrecks, they've taken the sails and stuff and made these, like, makeshift tents and stuff. And it tells us, for travelers into the desert, this tiny harbor represents a last chance to rest and resupply. It also provides one last view of water, the sight of which becomes increasingly rare as one ventures eastward. So there you go. That's kind of like really pretty much it, right? And that's Amnoon, guys. I mean, we see Amnoon in Guild Wars 2, right? And we have these stairs even here, and we have this giant harbor, and we have these pyramids with these, you know, the floaty things up there, you know, the kites and stuff, and you know, yeah, this has kind of been like, you know, the quicksand and stuff has kind of taken the rich quarters and stuff, but there's still so much here, like a casino, the temple to the to the gods is right there, and like there's a lot of stuff going on. You know, they have the waterworks down here, you know, all of that with the pipage and stuff. Then the whatever the whatever the fuck it's called. I forgot the name of it. But yeah, that's down there. You know, there's a lot here, right? We have these farms out here, the, you know, Amnon farms and stuff like that. Even down here, the outskirts, and there's like all of this. There's houses here. There's a ton of houses here, actually. You know, the little market out here, the little bazaar out there. Like, none of that exists in Guild Wars 1. Like, that is all something that happened. You know, we do have some people here. This guy that has like a quest for us. I've heard Salt Flats, Elonian ghosts sometimes reveal themselves. One in particular, Senet Sen, is said to have worked as the master artisan for Turai Asa. Remember, Turai Asa was the one that defeated Palawa Joko originally, and then trapped him, right? And he is pretty much this huge lore guy. Like, he was this hero, and you actually meet him as well. So, what do we have here? Have we like a little tomb or something? But again, more of these statues right here. And it looks very like Egyptian-y, like Egyptian influence, I feel like, with these statues and stuff. I feel like that's something that you would see out in the desert in Egypt or something. You know, with like archaeologists and stuff, they're digging something up, like, or whatever you call them, right? You know, whatever they're called, like, then I don't know if they're archaeologists or whatever they are. But because I think there's like something else that's more akin to what they do. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Give me just 1 second. Sorry about that. I don't know why there wasn't. Oh, because I wasn't in the windows. All right. So, yeah. So, I mean, Amnoon is very, very different, right? You know, I mean, you can see that. You can see how very, very different it is, and you know, I mean, that's just uh something that like maybe again was a little bit of a disappointment to me because remember again once you leave Kryta, right? Kryta felt in Guild Wars 1 when you went through it, it felt so like alive, right? Because you had all these like you know, you had all these towns everywhere, right? And it's the first like nation that you find that hasn't been destroyed by the Char, right? So you kind of have like you start in Ascalon and you start in pre-searing Ascalon and it's all like beautiful and that gets all destroyed. And then you spend the next like I don't know how many hours just kind of doing all these quests around here and kind of like doing all this stuff, and it's all depressing. It's very depressing, right? You talk about like all these people that died, all these people like all this that were captured, and this was destroyed and this was destroyed, you know, whatever, blah blah blah. And then you kind of venture across these like cold icy mountains, and again there's only the dwarfs that live here, but there's really not that much out there. You know, you really get the feel of like, you know, especially when you go to like Anvil Rock and stuff, like it's just like this mountainous area and stuff. And then you come into Kryta and you're just like, oh man, okay, like we got some beaches and there's towns around. You know, you have like the Ascalon settlement and you have like Nebo Terrace, which has like a little, you know, community going on. And then you have like you know, Lion's Arch, which is like this big town, right? And you have like all these Beetleton, you know, and Shaymore, and all the like all these different places that all like have people, right? And even when you go into the jungle, you kind of feel like, oh, okay, like the Shining Blade is out here, and like stuff is happening out here, you know. And you're not here very long either. If you just do the missions, I mean, there's like 3 missions, you know, so you kind of go through it very fast. So you kind of don't really feel like you ever left Kryta, so to say, because you kind of go back around to it, right? Because when we do Riverside Province, and again, it feels like a town, there's farmlands with people around, blah, blah, blah. You go to Sanctum K, you kind of get the same feeling. You know, it always feels like there's some kind of civilization around. And then they completely trip you up, and they're like, we're going to the desert. And then you get introduced to this, right? Where it's just like, whoa, okay. And you go out here, and there's no like, you know, there's outposts, but there's no houses. Like I don't think there was a single house anywhere in the Crystal Desert, like that people are actually living in. There's buildings, like destroyed, ruined buildings, but there's no like houses. There's no like actual like nation that lives out here and stuff. So it makes you feel right away that you're in this isolated, faraway desert, and it has that feel to it. You know, that's like kind of like, it's just really cool, you know, because you're just like, wow, okay, like it makes you feel like, ooh, okay, we're like way far away, like, and you guys will kind of see that we're going out into the Prophet's Path here, um, and you will kind of see that like, okay, there's just like dangers, and you find these ruins, and you know, and this is pretty much it. This is like the Crystal Desert in a nutshell, like even just walking across here. Like, and you'll see as we get further into once we have to use a teleporter, which is gonna be really cool to see. But you know, you see that and you're just like, wow, okay, we're away from civilization, and it has this feel to it, which in Guild Wars 2 they didn't do that. You know, in Guild Wars 2 they're like, oh yeah, we're flying from Lion's Arch, right? From like over here, we're flying all the way down, and we're flying like, you know, we come down here, and this is the drop off point right there, right? So this is where we start, and we go in there, and we have the whole thing going on, Tomb of the Abandoned, blah blah blah, all stuff, right? But they start you off with like, oh, there's giant pyramids here with civilization. There's like this giant city of Amnoon, which is like green and bustling, and there's a casino and da da da, and you're like, whoa, it's a whole nation, right? There's all these people. You know, it's not an isolated lone place that, you know, is like just out there. No, it's there's things happening. And that kind of was a little disappointing to me. I love it. I love Amnoon. I love the design and stuff. But I would have rather maybe enjoyed going to like you know, I don't know, like maybe even like landing somewhere in a random place, like up here on this plateau or something, and then working our way to like civilization, but kind of introduce us to like the desert as empty as it is, and look there, Prophet's Path, and then Prophet's Path. So this is named, and we're gonna go there in a second. So, what we're doing here right now is we are moving. Yeah, so we're moving from here, which is the original Amnoon outpost is here, and we go down this way, okay, and that's kind of like across here. And then there's this winding pathway. I don't know if you guys can really see it, but there's like a winding pathway that goes like up and down, up and down. That's the same as down here. It goes like up and down and up and down, and then onto this area right here, which is the outpost called Augury Rock. And it is obviously not Augury Rock, because Augury Rock, you know, you see the little thing. It looks like a little turtle. Like in Guild Wars 1, I always think of a turtle. It's like a turtle head, and that's like the shell. And it kind of looks like the tip of the shell or something. That's what it looks like. So you can kind of see the same print out there, but that's actually Augury Rock right there, which it is there in Guild Wars 1. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. We're kind of following the Guild Wars 1 path. I'm gonna skip this part because again, this is, you know, with the pipes and everything and the greenery that's around here, this is not it, right? This is not it. I mean, we can kind of walk through it maybe and just kind of look at it and maybe see some greenery and maybe see the flora of what it looked like and what it looks like now. But it's mostly palm trees. I think they designed the maps for Path of Fire really well. I think they're really beautiful maps. The night sky is beautiful. It's really awesome, but it's very, very stark contrast to what Guild Wars 1 was or is. Okay, so yeah, so I mean that's pretty much it here. So we're gonna kind of walk around here, kind of do the same in Guild Wars 1, and I'll show you guys the desert. I really like the Crystal Desert. Again, like I said, it feels like an isolated place, but it also feels the explorable areas from one to the other feel very different from each other, which is really, really cool. I really like that idea, because when we get to like the northern part out here and we go to like Diviner's Ascend, and I think the northern part up here is called the Salt Flats, isn't it called that? Yeah, it is. So there's like this whole area over here is called the Salt Flats. And it kind of goes, because there's the Elon Reach is right here. Elona Reach, I'm sorry, Elona Reach is right here. But there's like a whole, as you guys can see, there's a teleporter here that leads us to this area that goes like up here. And that is the Salt Flats in Guild Wars 1. Which in Guild Wars 2, those are actually much higher up, right? Because in Guild Wars 1, we're kind of talking like up here, roundabout. Yeah, it's roundabout that area up there is the Salt Flats, which they're now up here. So they've kind of like moved further up. So in Guild Wars 1, they would be like up here, you know, and they're not like, you know, because the Tomb of the Primeval Kings is up there, and then the Glint's Lair. Yeah, so, but yeah. Anyways, let's keep moving here in Guild Wars 1, so we can get some stuff done. Because I kind of want to take, I've noticed that some of these streams have been like really short. They've only been like 3 hours, but I'm like, huh. I kind of would figure that they're longer. I think this one is going to be a longer one because I want to really like go to every outpost and every, like, I don't care if this is going to take a long time. I don't care. So if this is going to be a 6-hour stream, it's going to be a 6-hour stream. I don't really care. I don't know why I'm collecting money. I don't need it. I have so much money and I could be, well, I don't have it on me, but I could equip like a whole nother set of heroes if I wanted to. Jade mandibles. Worth a good chunk of money. Yeah, Jade scarabs right here. Like, look at these guys. I don't think we've seen an enemy like these. Yeah, they're kind of freaky looking. A lot of enemies in Guild Wars 1 are freaky looking. They look really crazy to me. I'm like, okay, you're crazy looking. Like, ow. My jaw popped. Jesus, ow. I kind of missed where I wanted to look down there and show you guys the greenery. As you guys can see, they kind of did a good job, right? It's palm trees, a couple of bushes, and there's some water here, right? So that's where the greenery is coming from, with some statues and stuff. But and there's a collector down there hanging out. He's collecting Lozaru mains, which is really interesting. In Guild Wars 1, again, we saw this in the Maguma jungle as well. The centaurs. The centaurs are a lot more common in Guild Wars 1. They've really like kind of been pushed back up until the point of Guild Wars 2 because they're in the desert. They're called the Lozaru in the desert. It's the Lozaru tribe of the centaurs, which they don't even exist in Guild Wars 2. I don't think there's any. Is there centaurs in the desert in Guild Wars 2? Not that I remember, right? But yeah, so they're called the Lozaru, and we're gonna find some of those as well. So while we're doing that, I do want to show you guys something really cool. You guys might have already spotted it because it's right in front of us. But I'm gonna be venturing here to something similar. And yes, we're going to a completely different area, but it's the only one I can think of right now that has what I'm looking for. Can I go? Oh, no, no, no. Can I get out? Oh, I can't. Oh, made it. It's funny. So notice the statues, right? Notice the, or not statues, the pillars. I'm sorry. Notice the pillars up there, right? And that's where we're going. There's these pillars up there. And we're going to go right to the top up here. And you will notice, again, the same statue of these praying people, praying people in hoods. And these pillars around it, right? And then we have a teleporter, right? And we have this, you have to do this mini game where the lights pop up. Yeah, okay. And I guess I can't really use to traverse. So there's a, when you do this mastery, there's a little mini game that you have to do where you have to like light up the thingies in time or whatever, I think, right? I think they tell you that you have to do that or whatever. But this is one of the teleporters. You actually use them in Guild Wars 2. Don't they have them in Guild Wars 2 as well by Augury Rock? There's some that you can actually, yeah, you actually have to use one. Yeah, there's this one that leads you right into Augury Rock, or like the beginning of Augury Rock or whatever. There's one that you can use. Yeah, so in Guild Wars 1, they were much more common. They were like all over the place. So I think you have to step on this. Yeah, and then they show you the sequence. Oh, I have to, I guess, stand on them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I didn't hit the one. God damn it. Oh wait, I did. It didn't light up though. Okay, I did it right though. And then you go across, and you kind of just like, you journey across, right? And again, so we're on the Prophet's Path right now. And I'm gonna go to Augury Rock first, and then we're gonna venture to this outpost on there. But yeah, so let's kind of go there in Guild Wars 2. We're gonna have to do a little backtracking rather than going forward, because we're coming from the other side. Alright. I kind of want to, oh. Great. Please don't dismount me. So there's another teleporter over there. There's another teleporter over there. I think some of them work. I think some of them you can use. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die here. Nope. Okay. I was like, I have blink. I could blink away.
I assist refugees on their journey north to Amnoon. The last group
There's
that
a
remained in
massive,
I
like,
found their bodies in the
thing
fields
here.
south
Oh.
of here.
Huh. I didn't know you could
They
use
were
your
ambushed by devourers. If the
balloons
devourers
and
are
stuff.
allowed to remain, or gods forbid, breed, this area will become impassable.
Okay, shut up, lady.
Root out the
Why?
devourers
Oh my
and
god,
destroy them
telling
all.
me a whole story. Like, I don't care. There's another teleporter right here. This might actually be it. This might be the teleporter we just used. Maybe? No. I don't think it is.
We've come here trying to escape the awakened, and our
I
path
want to
leads us
say
forged.
We just
that
gotta
would be,
make
yeah,
it to
this is
Amnoon.
it right
From
here,
there,
guys.
we'll
This
be
is
able
the
to leave
teleporter I
desert.
just
But
used.
who knows
So
what
that's
we can do
that's
to
the
north?
water we kind of
What
looked at where the
others say.
collector was.
If you believe
This is the
that,
teleporter I
you
just
stay
stepped
here
into.
and
This is
die
the
like
other side of it.
But I'm gonna keep
Uh,
moving north.
and
For
boom, and you kind of get teleported over here, right here. So we're in the same location in both games right now, because you have the statue right here. And this is where, like, you get these weird symbols on there, on actual statues, right? And they're mysterious symbols. Again, a lot of this is, as far as I know, forgotten. It's forgotten, like, technology and, like, ruins and stuff. And we go across, and it's supposed to guide you, because, again, remember, we're seeking ascension. So in Guild Wars 2, Ascension is kind of like a side thing, right? You learn about it, you have some hard quests you have to do that deal with it and stuff, but you don't really ever ascend. But in Guild Wars 1, that's your whole thing. You go to seek Ascension. And yeah, and the first part that they kind of guide us to is to go to actual, where you get, at Augury. What is this? What is happening? This guy? Get out of here. Wait, why? Where? What in the world? He, like, attacked me one time and then left. That's very nice. So we're doing the same journey. So let's do the same journey in both games. And as you guys can see, we follow these statues. They're like guideposts. They guide us to where we need to go in the desert, okay? And like I said, here it becomes a little bit windy, which it'll do that in just a second in Guild Wars 2. We're actually slower in Guild Wars 2 right now than we are in Guild Wars 1, which is surprising. But yeah, so the path here again kind of splits up. One goes south and one goes north east. So that kind of is the same split here. And we go north. There's traps everywhere because, freaking forged are everywhere, which is just like, what the fuck? So there's a defector camp here. Again, like I said, we haven't seen any people out here, right? Like, the only one we saw was two collectors. There was a Dune borrower, I don't know how to say that, jaw collector, and main collector, Lazaru main collector. And that's it. Like, we haven't seen any people. Here, there's like a defector around that corner. There's some people on the other side over there. There's a camp here. Like, it's constantly, there's constantly people everywhere that you see. And that to me is kind of like, it takes away from the charm of being a desert. If you have a desert and there's people everywhere in the desert, it doesn't really feel like a desert, right? Does it? It just feels like you're on a beach. Like, there's just a ton of people everywhere. So it's, I think I'm gonna kill this guy. I don't really want to deal with him. Oops, I didn't mean to place that there, but that's okay. Ow. Rude. Rudy Tooty, fresh and fruity. Bye, bitch. Alright, so we come over this hill and we go across. I don't think we can really do that right here. Nope. See, it kind of blocks me from doing that. And we're gonna go the same way. We're just following the path, but you already kind of get a different feel for the desert. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's right away. It makes you feel very lonely and very, like, oh my god, like, what's going on? There's like no one out here. There's nothing out here. Like, what the hell? And it's cool. I love that feeling. You know what I mean? I really, 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 really like that. That feeling, you know. So, and then we come to these statues right here. There's that teleporter, which is that teleporter right here. It's that same teleporter right there. Like I said, the Crystal Desert, they have some really cool stuff that's like, you know, like pixel for pixel, but like, you know what I mean, like statue for statue and like pillar for pillar. That's like exactly the same. But there's a Hydra, guys. There's a Hydra in there's a Hydra boss in Guild Wars 1. So this is what the Hydras look like in Guild Wars 1. You actually get to see them. I totally forgot about them. But yeah, there's Hydras right there. They're like, they look like T-Rexes that just have 3 heads. They're very funky looking. But they were very strong in Guild Wars 1, okay? They're, like, you get ambushed by a bunch of them, and they do, like, meteors, like, on you, and it's like, oh my god. Like, they did a really nice job of portraying that in Guild Wars 2, how, like, dangerous they are, so... I really, I enjoy the Guild Wars 2 Hydras much more. Because they're really dynamic enemies, and they're really cool, and they, like... And, you know, I mean, there's one right up there. It just, I don't know, they're really cool creatures. They did a really nice job with them, I think. In Guild Wars 1, they're just like, the physical look of them is really ugly. But, like, their techniques are, like, really dangerous, so that makes them, like, memorable foes because they're so tough, especially in hard mode. I die already. So we come here. This little spot right here is where Resurrection Shrine is. So this Resurrection Shrine has kind of disappeared now over 250 years. Obviously, if you guys aren't familiar with what Resurrection Shrines are, so in explorable areas in Guild Wars 1, in this area that I'm in right now, Prophet's Path, if I die, I don't go back. Like, I don't choose a waypoint that I can go back to. I go to the nearest Resurrection Shrine I get teleported to. So this is one of them right here. Has like cool pyramids and stuff that have magically seem to have disappeared here in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, so we go to the outpost called Augury Rock, which is right around the corner here. And in Guild Wars 1, I'm gonna kind of wait until I actually get into the area in Guild Wars 1 and show you guys. In Guild Wars 2, this stuff is like dangerous because there's actually enemies and stuff. There's ghosts that hang out there, and yeah, it's just kind of like, okay, do I want to deal with this? Do I really want to be here and you know, chance it or whatever, you know, whatever you want to say, whatever you want to call it. All right, so we go around Fenster the Golden. Now, Fenster, for those of you that don't know, means window in German. So his name is Window the Golden, and he's looking for Minotaur horns, and he'll give us a piece of armor. Alright, and here we are. So we go in here, and this is kind of like the staging area. So when you come to the Crystal Desert, right, you leave Amnoon Oasis, and yeah, you can go, like, I can travel down here, I can go to the Dunes of Despair, I can go to the Elona Reach, or whatever this outpost is over here, or Destiny Scourge, or Thirsty River, or whatever. But I will tell you guys something about the Ascension in Guild Wars 1. So kind of let's actually explore in here. So we get this little outpost up here. There's a Scarab Hunter. There's some side quests you can do. Minotaurs and I killed 10 Minotaurs, and you get a mantra, so you get a skill there. You can learn a new skill. I'm getting attacked in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, so we get these are henchmen, and these are ghosts, right? These are ghosts of Ascension that are hanging out here, and they're kind of this guy's not really, I mean, these guys are just like, they have to be in every outpost, so that's why they're here as people. But it's very much, what is, oh my fucking god. Like, are you shitting me right now? So we do the same way. Let's do this right now so I can get away. I don't want to fight that Hydra. So we go around the way, and then right here would be where Fensta was, the window guy or whatever, and we go around, and then we go up 2 flights of stairs. And this is where the outpost would be. This is where we come in. There's a little fire right now here, but that's pretty much the entrance area right there. right over there with the statues and stuff. Marchena and stuff was standing right here. And you go through these arches. And like I said, there's Evil Goose. So I don't really want to deal with these guys right now. I can fly above them, actually. Or maybe, can I? I don't know. Can I fly, like, right in the middle of it? Be okay? What are you gonna do, Pilgrim? Okay. Just gonna see. So yeah, that's, that Jin is coming. Well, we'll have to keep an eye out for that. But yeah, so this is it, guys. So we're right in the middle of this. This is it. So you can kind of see the same statues. They've done a really nice job with these pillars and stuff. Yeah, I'm getting attacked by the fucking Jin. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh my god, why is Guild Wars 2 pissing me off so much? Usually it's Guild Wars 1 that's pissing me off. I'm gonna kill all of you. I don't care, because you pissed me off, and that's what you get for pissing me off. You get to die. It's your privilege to die. Come on, someone die already. Jesus. Why are they so tough? Do they have healing or something? There we go. There we go. Everyone's dying slowly. But yeah, I really like that ArenaNet was like, no, we're gonna have these pillars, we're gonna create a model for these pillars, and we're gonna have them everywhere. Because they are like everywhere in the Crystal Desert and Guild Wars 1, you know. Now, of course, they're now much more worn out and destroyed a lot more. But yeah, you guys can kind of see that. So we're looking at the same thing here. You know, we're looking at these little, at the thing right there. In Guild Wars 1, there's 3 of them. There's only 2 arches here. Maybe 1 broke. Oh, there's a 3rd one that broke. Yeah, I see it. Okay. So, I mean, they really paid attention to the details here, right? This area looks very much like it. And you come to the Great Priest over here, the Great Ritual Priest, and he actually tells you, he's like, okay, how do you get in there? How do you get into, because obviously, as you guys can see, that's Augury Rock in front of us. How do you get there, right? And he kind of tells you, like, okay, to get there, you have to, in order to get inside of Augury Rock, you have to complete 3 missions, okay? And I'm not going to actually go there yet, but you take this teleporter and you teleport to that teleporter, and then there's a platform right there where there's 3 symbols, and we will talk about that because I think you can actually see the remnants of that on, actually let's do it right now. Like, I don't know, I'm already here, I don't want to move around that much. So you take the teleporter here, it brings you to down here, which is really cool. So something that is very interesting because there's actually, so the Skyward Reach, they give you like the name of it right here. It's actually the area around Augury Rock. You can actually, there's a teleporter behind there. You can actually move behind Augury Rock to Destiny's Gorge and up to the Diviner's Ascent. And you can move around all of these different areas, right? Through here, and even right here, this path, this is Skyward Reach. But inside of Skyward Reach, right in the middle of it, that's where like the Augury Rock mission is. So if I tell him that I'm ready and I go, so this is the Augury Rock mission. Remember, there's missions in Guild Wars 2 which are like explorable they're like explorable areas, but not really, right? You can only access them through one way, and there's no like exits out of it. It's like a mission you go through, and it takes you through like a predetermined path or whatever, and you get these 3 guys. You actually end up meeting these through as far as I remember, you get these through different the 3 different missions, because what happens, and you guys will kind of see, there is a vision crystal right here, first of all. So this is where the whole idea of ascension, remember. So let's talk a little bit about ascension and ascended items and stuff. So in Guild Wars 1, we had ascension, which kind of makes you this, like, in the original, in the prophecies Guild Wars 1, that kind of, you're now level like, it's supposed to get you to level 20. That's the point. Going to get ascended is supposed to be the point where you're like max level. That's like your max level thing, you know. Of course, you can just earn more experience in other areas in the world if you want to, And I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because it's gonna be loud. There we go. Of course, you can go to like different outposts and different things, and you can like do different quests in order to get level 20, but the original goal was to have you go through the game and slowly level up, and then you're supposed to be here when you're like level 18 or something, at level 17, 18, and then the very last bit of Augury Rock, like you get like a, as far as I remember, you get like a crap ton of XP for it in order to boost you to like level 20. Like you're supposed to get to like level 20. And that's when like end game, you're like boom, you're ascended and you're like fully powered up, right? You're like at the pinnacle, not the pinnacle of strength, but like, you know, you're there as like in the terms of characters. But one of the parts of Ascension, and for those of you that have kind of played the game a little bit and have you know, specifically in Guild Wars 2, there's only like side quests and side dialogues that will kind of explain to you the idea of Ascension. You know, you can go over here in this camp, for example, and there's a group of kids on this in this tent, I think I want to say, and they probably move around the different tents or whatever. But they actually talk about like getting like wanting to be ascended, and they like play a game that's like, oh, Ascension, and they're like, oh yeah, we got to build a, you know, we got to build a vision crystal and blah 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 blah. So again, to actually get ascended in Guild Wars 2, or in Guild Wars 1, I'm sorry, in Guild Wars 1, you go to the mission outpost of Augury Rock, which is that little, you know, this area up here, and you go there and you talk to the priest, and he tells you that you have to go through 3 different missions in order to become ascended, or actually be able to get into Augury Rock to be ascended. And that's the Ellen Reach, the Thirsty River, and the Dunes of Despair. So that's why it becomes the staging area, because from here, you're supposed to go 3 separate directions to 3 separate outposts and do 3 separate missions, and then come back to that area in order to get in there. Okay, and that enables you, every mission that you do will light one of these runes up. Okay, and these are like these mysterious runes, and like each one you do lights up, and it corresponds with one of them on Augury Rock. This is Augury Rock, and it'll split open right in the middle. You can kind of see a little line that goes through it. It'll split open and let you in, and that's Augury Rock right there. Lets you go in there. And I don't know if we'll have the meta event going up or something where you can go in. Right now it's sealed, so we can't actually see the inside of it. So I'll be checking through this. But yeah, so we go here, and then this is where we would find the general standing right here. And then down here, you can see the 3 runes right there. So these are the 3 runes that we see. As you guys can see, they did a pretty perfect job. I mean, not 100% perfect. Like, some of these are mirrored looking. Specifically this one, because the little square is on the side here. And then yeah, this looks fine. So this is the only one that I'm kind of having issues with, because it doesn't look like what it's supposed to. But yeah, and then it's supposed to let you into Augury Rock, which, you know, now is kind of already kind of split open a little bit. But that's what's supposed to let you in there. And that's, you know, and you actually stand on this to go in there. So, I was like, did you guys see that? How I was like glowy for a second? That was weird. Maybe I need to actually step on them. How do I get through it again? I don't... Oh, yeah. I have to step on them. See how they light up? Boom, boom, boom. And you get all 3 of them. And then it actually breaks open. It actually, like, has, like, this weird animation of actually opening up. And it splits open. And it reveals a path, which that is now what this looks like, right? It's supposed to kind of look like that. And then a staircase appears, and we move up, and we actually go get ascended. And I'm going to do that real quick because it's not a terribly hard mission. And I don't think with my setup that it's going to be very hard. And we actually go inside. So I'm going to kind of walk around a little bit in here to see some of this stuff. But yeah, so the Hall of, I mean, this looks pretty close to what it looks like in Guild Wars 2, right? And this is our doppelganger. So remember, there is a meta event here in the Augury Rock, in the region of Augury Rock, where you have to collect like wild magic or whatever, and then it summons a doppelganger. Well, that's actually the process of ascension. fighting your doppelganger in 10 minutes. I have to defeat him in 10 minutes. And that's actually what... Oh my god. Okay. Here, I'm gonna just have them deal with it. I don't... Can I go here? No. So we have statues of the gods. I'm gonna have to do this fast because I'm probably gonna die and I don't want to really die. But... Oh no, he's already dead! Oh my god, it was so fast! I couldn't even look at anything. Oh my good god, how easy was that? But yeah, so this is the hall. There's some statues of Dwayna. And they bring you to the very back here. I don't know why there's like a rock coming through there. There's like a hole.
And take hold of your destiny.
And this is actually Galind telling us.
Ascendance is now complete.
So we're now ascended. Ascended. But yeah, so when you become ascended, you know, whatever, it deals with like a vision crystal, right? And a lot of crafting in Guild Wars 2, when you want ascended equipment, you have to use vision crystals. You know, like in order to craft something. And that stems from the idea of like, hey, and I'm gonna have to like get out of this area here because this is the dragon's lair and it kind of takes you to this far away place. The Tomb of the Primeval Kings that teleports you there. But yeah, so you use the vision crystal in order to create... Whoa, look at that. We actually have people out here playing. That's really cool. I love it. That's really awesome. Yay, go Guild Wars 1 players! I love you guys. Oh man, that's awesome. Anyone doing the missions? No, I'm not. I'm streaming. I'm streaming. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, so that's kind of, you know, it breaks open, you go in there, and we're probably going to make, you know, as you guys saw, that only took a couple minutes for us to do that. But yeah, so that's kind of the ascension. That's the whole process of when you come in there. And yeah, so they kind of make the reference of, hey, you know, when you craft ascended items, which is like, you know, that's the... I will say that I think the idea of becoming ascended in Guild Wars 2, you know, obviously isn't the same as it is in Guild Wars 1, but I think they substituted the idea of the equipment that we get when you get ascended equipment from going from exotic to ascended. I think that's supposed to be like almost like a symbolism of like you're becoming ascended. So when you have like full ascended gear, you're like, okay, I'm an ascended character. You know what I mean? You have like the top gear, you're like the top guy, right? Again, legendary is only there for convenience and like fashion, you know, most of those things, right? There's no stat differences. So ascended is your top, right? So, and I think that's where the difference comes in when you move from exotic to ascended. It's just like, boom, you're the top of the, you know, and that's kind of where the representation comes from in Guild Wars 2, I think, to kind of show like, hey, in Guild Wars 1, that's what you did. You know, you went through all these missions to become like these endgame characters and become max level and stuff. And yeah, so I think that's where we kind of draw the parallels, I want to say. So we're going to go back out. I want to go back out here to the Prophet's Path. And we're going to like explore a little bit out there, a little bit further. But yeah, so really cool, you know. I don't know, I really enjoy that it's very different in Guild Wars 2, where becoming ascended was like a huge thing in Guild Wars 1, right? Like getting ascended and blah blah blah, all this stuff, you know, is really really cool.
On their journey north to Amnoon. The last group never made it this far. I found their bodies in...
So we go down these stairs right here, which they're like more slidey in Guild Wars 1. They're like little slides, but yeah, we go down these, and we have these little side pillars right there, which is these right there, and then we journey, and I'm by myself. Whoopsie, I forgot my team. Let's go. Forgot my team right there. Whoopsie, I was like, why am I so lonely? It's like I wouldn't survive 2 seconds without my group of people. That's good. And then, okay, there we go. But yeah, so, and like I said, and in Guild Wars 1, Ascension is like this really, really important thing. Where in Guild Wars 2, it's not. Guild Wars 2 is like, they have this whole side story, like specifically when you come to the north, like not even the southern part. Like they all have their own, there's like all these other stories going on. You know, they're dealing with like the Awakened, you know, dealing with like what's happening behind the Bone Wall. And like there's, you know, all these Awakened down here, and they have that little prison down here, the Dead House. You know, all that stuff is kind of going on. And over here they have like their little ranch and things going on with that stuff. You know, again, some forged out here and stuff. But like the northern part, they deal, like specifically, you know, around Augury Rock and stuff. They deal with the Ascension, and they deal with Augury Rock and stuff, and that's really cool. But in Guild Wars 2, it's a side story. You know, it is not that important of a plot thing. Like, you can go through the whole game of Guild Wars 2 Path of Fire and not have any clue what Ascension is. Like, you do not understand at all what Ascension is, or what Augury Rock is even for, you know, and what that means. Like, the story in Guild Wars 1, like, also, because we find these old civilizations here, these old buildings. We'll see that when we go to, like, the more southern parts of it and stuff. You'll find these old buildings and civilizations and stuff. And the story is that Turai Asa, the hero of Elona, after he defeated Palawa Joko, he led his people north, right, from the south. Like, he came, because, you know, he comes from like down here from like Babi and Korna and whatever. He was a Kornan, actually, I think. So he comes from Korna, like, and he defeats Palawa Joko at the battle of the fortress of Jahai. Actually, I want to say he defeats him, and then Palawa Joko gets imprisoned right here. At the monument to the return, and we'll look at that as well once we get to the southern part of the Shiver Peaks or whatever. But this is like, oops, I can turn up this. This is like really quiet. But he then takes his people north to become ascended. And because of infighting, they actually, the people, I want to say it's like 3 different, they split into like these splinter groups. They have like infighting, and that's what in the end kills them. They all perish in the desert because of infighting, because they fight over the vision crystal that's needed for the ascension, and they fight it. Oh, look, another Hydra boss, a different one this time. You know, they fight. Whoa. Okay, let's get on a scarab, or a scarab, because I saw scarabs as well. Like, get on a scarab. Scarab Mound when, ArenaNet? I'm just kidding. Yeah, and I'm gonna move to that outpost out there, but we're gonna see some more Prophet's Path. We're gonna see like the southern half. But as you guys can see, in Guild Wars 1 and 2, actually, they did a great job in 2 on this. It's just like, this is like the most deserty, right? This is like just these dunes of just, you know, again, in Guild Wars 2 we see a lot more. We see like skeletons, which we do see some in Guild Wars 1 as well. But we see a lot more, like here, when I look at this, I'm like, whoa, that's like a long desert. When I look here, I'm like, oh, okay, I can see some trees out there, and there's a tree back there you can kind of make out and stuff. So here it's just kind of like, whoa. Look, and all the pets that we have, they have different pets in Guild Wars 1. I don't know, I kind of want to maybe go through at some point in a video and explore all the pets in Guild Wars 1 versus the pets in Guild Wars 2. There's this Dune Lizard, I could have him as a pet if I wanted to. More scarabs. There's some bleached bones, which is like something you can find in Guild Wars 2 as well. Bleached bones, right? Bleached bones are a thing. But here they'll actually give you like a little history look. So it's some skeleton, some soldier holding a book. The strange snake-like creatures have been harrying us day and night. So that's written on this journal right there. That's sitting there. I'm gonna kind of, we have people dying here. It's not good. Okay, this last attack claimed poor Nyland. I just hope that if my time comes that I don't go the same way. Since then, a silent determination has settled over the others. They've begun calling the strange brown boxes chestnuts. We've discovered that when we place them on the stone pedestals, they light up. But either the teleporter is broken or we're still missing the key to activating them because we're not farther than the day we arrived. So they're stuck in the desert and they are trying to figure out the teleporters. And they're slowly getting eaten by these scarabs. Trey plots against me, and for that I cannot blame him. I welcome his blade in my back and only hope the gods don't judge me too harshly when I reach the other side. So again, infighting, right? There's a lot of infighting happening, and that's kind of a salving cactus. I don't know what that is, but they were trying to figure out these teleporters, even though there's not one around here. I mean, you know, there's one up there, and there's one up there. So we kind of venture further. And like I said, with the Prophet's Path, I think they did a really nice job. This is one of my favorite, even though it's the most barren of areas in Guild Wars 2, it's one of my favorite areas because it represents the Guild Wars 1, you know, desert so much. It's just like these dunes of just, you know, sand and a little bit of shrubbery here and there, and some skeletons in the you know, in the area and stuff. And yeah, so we kind of go down this way. There's another teleporter to our right in a minute. You can kind of see them. They look like these weird little, like, they look like lemon seeds or something on the map. I don't know what they remind me of.
Piercing axe.
I'm gonna have a sip of water. Alright, so we journey. And you guys will already see kind of where I'm going. This little statue. Look at this. Statue right there. Do you see it in the distance? The same statue. Like I said, Crystal Desert has like a lot of... You guys will see the ground shake. It's because of these sandworms. These giant sandworms are underneath in the ground. And when they come out, they make the whole ground shake. But yeah, so you see some... Oh my god. Ooh, did you see that? I almost died. So again, there's... Oh man. And I didn't realize this, but now I realize it. Look at how closely they have done the 1-for-1 here. They didn't do that in... remember, the Maguma Jungle, the first expansion of Guild Wars 2... They didn't do like 1-for-1s a lot. There was a lot of areas that just like completely looked different, right? They were just like, wow, that looks nothing like it. But yeah, right here, what do we have here? We have two teleporters. We have a teleporter right here, and this is what they talk about. The Pilgrims of Ascension found these little boxes right here, and they call them like chestnuts or whatever, because they look almost like chestnuts, like shells. They're a little bit more squarish than that, but. They kind of reminded them of that. And they placed them on these teleporter switches, and then they couldn't quite figure out how to work them, which is kind of weird because it's very simple. But yeah, so there's the teleporter, and you can take it to get teleported up there because I can't walk up there to this other area to get back to like the area that we were in earlier. And you kind of take those teleporters, and they're, like I said, they're everywhere in the desert here. They're everywhere, and they have placed them. Like, as you guys can see right here, this is the teleporters right here. There's the little tips of that, the first teleporter down here are hanging out of the sand here, and the same over there. I mean, this is all like forgotten stuff now, but 250 years, right? 250 years ago, they used these teleporters. And then we make our way to the statue, and through the legs is a portal which will lead us to an outpost, actually. And you can actually see the head of the statue over to the side there. Or one of the heads. I think that's a head because I see another head over there, so I'm not quite sure which one. But this is the Hero's Audience, and this guy collects bleach carapace. And yeah, and we can go in here. So let's kind of go in here. Hero's Audience. So we have some broken down statues. This is Zaratha Kor, and you can change your profession. She's one of the people that can make you a ranger, as far as I remember. But you can take, there's like a really cool quest right here, Sacred Griffin of Amnoon. Once worshipped by the people of the desert, this will show me that you're not deceived by the gilded trappings of false sanctity that beguiles so many. So again, talking of the infighting, because a lot of them, they were seeking ascension for glory, right? It was about like, ooh, money and fame and glory and all this stuff, right? And she's kind of like, she's one of those ghosts that's like, show me that you're not one of those people by slaying this ancient creature that used to be revered, whatever, right? And there's Yort the Bronze and Sembrine. I don't know how to say that, but yeah, they have, again, there's no buildings, there's just like little tents. And I mean, these are ghosts, so they don't use them, right? They don't need those. This guy wants you to find a ceremonial family sword. He has misplaced it somewhere out in the desert. So he wants us to find that, and we learn a skill from him. And then this guy right here, and you can change your profession to a ranger, but he says the elementalist. So they want you to defeat a Kree Minotaur. Again, it's just like, you know, scepter. What does it say? Scepter what? Sorcerer Lord Kree. So some kind of sorcerer lord. But yeah, so kind of wanted to show you guys the this stuff. So we move over here, right? And this is the same area. We go through the legs and we come across the statue, right? We go through the legs. Let's stand right in the legs here. I just kind of want to talk to the NPCs first before I do all of that. So we stand in the prophet's or our hero's audience, but bam, yeah, so we're here. There's a hand to the left. Oh, there's a hand to the left and a face to the right. Right? So right there, boom. So same statue right there that we get to look at. You guys can kind of see that. Really, really cool stuff there. And then you go a little bit further, and there's another head to the side, which is the same in Guild Wars 1. Look at that. Boom. Even though this one is more... oh no, it's just a helmet. Yeah, they tried to do a really good job. It's a different helm, as you guys will kind of see. It's whoa, it's the helmet that this head has on. See, these are two different kinds. That's a helmet, and that's a helmet. They gave them the same helmets in Guild Wars 2. So there's an inconsistency there, but you know what? I'm just happy that they have them. And these are based off of the, if you guys have ever done it, they're based off of, there's like a, I want to say it's a beta skin. Some of the people like War Master Grass and Duke Baird and stuff, they have that armor on. But it's a beta version of an armor that you have in Guild Wars 1. Which is the same armor in Guild Wars 2. It's called the Heritage Armor for the Heavyweight, if you guys ever see. And it has those like three weird, like this has like these two things coming out on the side. There's one in the middle as well, right? And it has like these three things. That's the Heritage Armor. And it's based off of the armor from Guild Wars 1, which has a beta version that only has two of those little fins or whatever you want to call them that come out of that or whatever. So that's kind of the story there. Yeah, so that is the hero's audience. So we went there. I think I'm gonna go to Vulture's Drifts and go to the Dunes of Despair, and then go to the Arid Sea from there. Kind of like go down below, and then we'll move up, and then we'll move up. Because there's some really cool stuff up here. There's one particular thing. I see it on the map right there. There's really one particular thing that is super interesting to me, and they just like didn't do anything within Guild Wars 2, and I was just like really sad about it. But yeah, and then we'll move up here. So I'm kind of doing the lower path, and then we're gonna go up, and we're gonna do this last. I'm gonna do the Dragon Slayer, and we're gonna go into the Tomb of the Primeval Kings maybe as well. We'll have to see if I can do that, and I'll show you guys like kind of what they look like on the inside or whatever, you know. So but yeah, so here we are, and we're gonna move to side. We're gonna move to the side here, and I'm gonna go maybe up this mountain here, and kind of hang out here while I move around in Guild Wars 1. Kind of maybe get a lay of the land, because again in Guild Wars 2, and like I said, this is why I enjoy the maps of Path of Fire so much. Not only are they really pretty maps, and there's like, you know, a lot of different cool areas they can go to, nooks and crannies, a lot of cool stuff, but they also were very good with like the names of things and remembering to place those like teleporters and stuff. It's those little details. Again, I talk about this all the time. The reason why I love Guild Wars as a franchise is because ArenaNet and their map artists, which are one of, if not the best in the industry, and I'm going to say that, I'm going to claim that for them right now, in the MMO genre at least, they're so good about like keeping up with those details. You know what I mean? Those details are just so good. And it's something that's like so important to me as a person that enjoys that. And the reason I say that right now is because, look, the name right there, Vulture Drifts. Vulture Drifts was an explorable area in Guild Wars 1. And they have an area that's named that, right? And then we have not an outpost. Again, this is a mission. So the outpost is named after the mission. But, oh, we can read about Hero's Audience, by the way, too. I'll do that in a second. But Dunes of Despair. And what do we have here? Because this is not dunes anymore, because there's water. It's now called Shallows of Despair, right? And that's so, like, that's great, right? Because it's like this, you give it a callback and you give it like this whole situation. I'm gonna find out what this POI is. I'm hoping that they named that. Throne of Palencia. That's what they name that in Guild Wars 1. They name it Throne of Palencia, which is this little area right there. They call it the Throne of Palencia. So again, they're so good about the details. They're so good about making sure that those things line up, and it's just like, awesome. Fucking love it. So good. Like, no one can deny that they do a good job with those maps. But yeah, let's read about Hero's Audience. The ruined statues in this isolated outpost are thought to be remnants of one of the many failed civilizations the Crystal Desert has claimed. When traders first crossed the desert and established themselves amidst the fallen gods, they told one another campfire stories of how these stone figures once lived and granted favors and magic to heroes lost in these harsh lands, hence the name Hero's Audience. So, again, there was a lot of things that ArenaNet never really established in lore, but I'd like to point out that these statues are giants, right? They're huge. And people are saying that they used to be alive. Well, what do we know that could be comparable to that? Well, what about the Cliffside Fractal with the giant of Cliffside Fractal, which we know actually traversed Tyria at some point, because we know of it, because if you do, there's an achievement you can do for a weapon skin. I want to say it's for the torch skin, that takes you to Dredgehaunt, and it actually takes you down to the Docio excavation to this hero point over there, and you have to go there and you have to like I think you have to like just channel it or something, but it talks about the giant of Cliffside, which we know from the Cliffside Fractal, and they talk about how it crossed you at some point. There's energies like based that we can tell that says that the ancient thing came by there or whatever, you know. And I don't really hold on, I can look that up. Let me look it up exactly what it says, because I want to make sure that I get it right. So it says, during the collection for obtaining the favor of the Colossus, Bakken claims that the Colossus once strode over this area ages ago. And we look up, and it's not called the giant, it's called the Colossus or whatever. And if you look up the Colossus, you can find some stuff. Bakken claims. Bakken is an old ghost. He's a human ghost. He's a member. No. Yeah, so you have to talk to this Norn. He's in different locations, and when you find him at the 4th location, he says, the Colossus of Cliffside. Heard of it? Massive, tall as a mountain, and twice as imposing. Well, it strode over this place ages ago. Its signature is unmistakable. And then you say, I don't feel anything. And then he says, really? There's so much speculation about the Colossus's power, but nothing could have prepared me for the sheer magnitude. Okay, so, and here they're talking about that these giant statues used to be alive, which are about the same size as this Colossus, and that they used to grant magics to people, like ages ago, right? And it's also like Giganticus Lipicus, you know, we know about them from 10,000 years ago. It's like, is there something to it? Was there like a race of giants alongside the, you know, or colossi, you know, a race of colossi alongside the race of the Giganticus Lipicus? Or maybe there were some kind of different, like a different, what do they call when they're like a different, like a split off faction, so to say, of the species, you know, when they have like different gene mutations or whatever, and like some of the Giganticus Lipicus turns into like these jackal looking things, and some of them remained like more human features maybe, or depending on where in the world they lived, or you know, whatever, you know, then like it's just kind of like, okay, you know, oh, there's a worm coming, you can see it right there, attack it, go go go. It's huge. But yeah, you know, like, that's kind of weird that they grant the magic at some point. Like, that's really interesting to me. That's super, super interesting. It's like, you know, theory crafting time. Like, what is going on with this giant? You know, what, and were there really, like, they can tie this into the story. I mean, I know this is just like some random outpost, but they could really say Giganticus Lipicus used to, you know, or a branch of them, or the human kind of the more humanoid kind of the Giganticus Lipicus used to live out in the desert here, and they used to give out magics, and that's where originally the idea came from of these statues, you know, or whatever. I don't know, but it is what it is, right? So we go into the Vulture Drifts. We go through the skeleton. We went through the skeleton. We go to Vulture's Drifts, and it came us to download something. And we kind of ventured on. I have clearly not been here, as you guys can see. I don't know if you can find any of this stuff. Yeah, you actually can. So this is the same. This is supposed to be like representing the bones we just went through. And I can't see because there's like a sandstorm going on. And then you go here. This was the Resurrection Shrine. Oh, God. They're coming. I don't know if you guys can see that. The snow makes it really... Or it's snow. Okay. It's definitely not snow. But over there, we kind of walked by it. It was a Resurrection Shrine, and then we come to the other one, which again, ArenaNet did a fantastic... I'm disoriented. I'm really, really disoriented right now. That is a weird feeling because I'm never disoriented. That was really... I was like, oh my god, I'm like really confused on where I am in life. So this is the other one. This is this one right here. Again, they kind of put some pillars. They don't have any of the pyramid thingies or whatever, and kind of everything is buried in the sand. But yeah, this is the other Resurrection Shrine right here, and we kind of move south. But again, do you see, even here, so we move from Prophet's Path into the Vulture Drifts, and look, you look across and it's just like dunes of sand everywhere, and there's just no civilization. You know, we saw this little outpost, Heroes Ascend. They were all, or Heroes Audience, I'm sorry, Heroes Audience, and they were all like ghosts. Like, there wasn't really living people there. Again, there was like the necessary NPCs that are kind of like, they have nothing to do with the actual people living there. They're supposed to be in every outpost, so here they are. But yeah, and we get sand elementals here as well. And they look different than when you go with stone elemental. They're a different model, which is kind of cool. But yeah, so yeah, and we move south. And, you know, again, in Guild Wars 2, this is where the water starts, right? So this is where the Elon, or the Elon, or whatever you want to call it, kind of got diverted down and flows straight across the area here. But yeah, we have these. I want to go over there. We have something similar to those. I will go there as well. I think we have something similar. We have something that kind of falls out to that same type of stuff we have, because we have these. So these are those right there. So you see these mounts, they've always been very suspicious, right? I think they've always been very suspicious. Oh, I'm gonna help this guy out. In my opinion, they've been very suspicious before. I'm gonna help this guy. Go! Go, go, go! Almost there. Ta-da! And sand lines are not a thing in Guild Wars 1. I will tell you guys that right now. But yeah, there's a little... But you see these little mounts? And they're kind of weird, right? You kind of like... You're like, why are these here? Well, they're these things. And they have no use in Guild Wars 1 either. But again, the idea is that these are bones of the Giganticus lipicus. Okay, and these are the, like, jackal-like looking Giganticus lipicus. But it has little tombs as well. Like, things like, you know, it looks like something was buried in there because it has, like, hieroglyphics on there. It has, like, actual hieroglyphics on there, I want to say. These look like actual hieroglyphics, not, like, some kind of Tyrian version of them, but, you know. But, yeah, so you have these, and there's, like, just a boneyard of this stuff. But these mounds are perfectly placed exactly where these mounds are in Guild Wars 2. So you can kind of see, you know, we're standing next to the first one right here. And then in the middle, you have the boneyard where the bones are sticking out. You know, there's some smaller pieces right here, but right there. And then there's one there, one there, one there, and one there. And you have that one there, one there, one there, and one there. So it kind of lines up perfectly. You know, there's 5 mounts, and there's 5 mounts here. So that's really cool. Again, details. The bones have kind of been relocated. I mean, I would like to think that they took the bones to build that. Like, because look at that. Doesn't that look like the same? It looks like the same heads that they maybe used, perhaps, to build this. Like, maybe they said, okay, we're going to take the abandoned barrows and this stuff there. And when the Elon came through, when it was changed or whatever, and it started flowing through here again, that they were like, okay, we're gonna use this to use the barrier, right? They could have used these bones. They're in there. That's why it's like empty. That's why there's no bones in there. Which is just like really cool, really fun stuff. But yeah, so again, like I said, really good stuff in Guild Wars. In Guild Wars 2, they did a really nice job with bringing this stuff to life. I'm trying to kind of see, because we have a teleporter here. I'm trying to see, because you know where you fight, so there's a teleporter here. I think this is the teleporter that I'm, good God, are you kidding me? So there's a teleporter right here. I think this is the teleporter that I'm moving to right now in Guild Wars 1. This teleporter right here, actually. It's going to teleport me across to the collector of encrusted lodestones. And it's this one right here. So I'm standing in the same teleporter, I want to say, in both locations. So the Skimmer Ranch is actually like over here. But obviously there's like nothing there now. You know, in Guild Wars 1, I mean, there was nothing there 250 years ago. But let's take the teleporter. Okay, I gotta stand on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, and we can take the teleporter. Like I said, they're everywhere in Guild Wars. We don't have mounts, right? We don't have mounts, we don't have gliding, we don't have jumping, we don't have any of that fun stuff. So in order... Oh god, I'm dying. Oh god. Come on, revive me, Jesus Christ. No, I got interrupted. Stop it. Stop it right now. Come on, use it already. Jesus, I keep interrupting myself. Alright, so we take the teleporter. We get snapped right up here onto this. I'm gonna try to maybe get out of the way because I'm getting shot at right now. It's not a good look. I want to get to the very top. So I'm gonna go all the way up. Bop, 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 bop to the top. Let's land here. Yeah, so this place right here, I don't know. This is almost altar-ish, Pillars of Supremacy. I'm gonna fly up so they leave me alone. Yeah, I don't know, right? It's supposed to be like right here, because you know the teleporter is right down there. You know, you go up the teleporter, so that's supposed to be like to the right. I mean, is it this pillar? This pillar? But there's no like ancient thing. Again, I think that's where like the two different stories of Guild Wars 1 versus Guild Wars 2 kind of disconnect a little bit, because again, Guild Wars 1 was about Ascension, and then Guild Wars 2 has this like much more intricate story, I want to say, where here we're facing, right, this is where Balthazar kills us, right? Spoiler, I mean, obviously you guys should know that by now that I'm just gonna spoil everything, but yeah, so but yeah, we have this little area out here. Vulture's Drifts. I don't know if there's anything else really important to look at. I don't think there is. Again, if you guys know of anything fun or interesting or something that I should look at. Again, this is one of these buildings right here that was destroyed. These buildings right here. So they tried to build a civilization out here. The people of the Crystal Desert, the people of Bellona. But it just failed. It just got swallowed up by the sand and by infighting and by this type of stuff, which so we got these enchanted armors that have been left here by the Forgotten. Remember, the Forgotten left behind these enchanted things, these enchanted armors and weapons and stuff that you find in the world. There is the Dunes of Despair. I just have to get over there. Yeah, so we see these ruins. I don't know if there's any type of... Oh, that's why I wanted to go there, because I'm like, is that what I'm looking at here? Yeah, that might be it. So this might be... I remember how I said I wanted to go here, because I think this is supposed to represent this, right? These big buildings. How do I get... Oh, I gotta use the teleporter? No, I don't. I have to go around. This actually makes you walk all the way around. So, it's really stupid. Let's get the point of interest here. It's called the Pilgrim's Folly. So, again, Pilgrim's Folly because the pilgrims, you know, the ascension-seeking pilgrims, tried to build civilization here, right? And, you know, it was for naught. Like, it was destroyed. And, this is of what remained in the end, right? This is what remained. Is like, you know, even in Guild Wars 1, this wasn't a thriving civilization. This was already ancient and destroyed at this point. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, it's even further, you know, broken down and destroyed. But yeah, so this is where the outpost is for the mission. So we're gonna do this mission now. We're gonna go through and we're gonna do the Dunes of Despair mission, which is a timed mission. So again, it's gonna be me playing in Guild Wars 1 without moving in Guild Wars 2, because if I start doing both, I'm gonna run out of time or die or you know, fun stuff like that. But you guys are gonna love that, because the Throne of Palencia and stuff like that, like, it's part of the mission, and that's really cool to me. You know, whether or not you guys like it, I mean, I don't really care. I'm just kidding. Another ghost. I don't know what they collect. I can't see. Hello. Jade Maniballs, and you can get weapons for it. Okay, and here we are. Dunes of Despair. I could have just teleported here. But they keep calling this guy Ghostly Hero. You actually can meet him first time in Amnoon. He actually hangs out in Amnoon. and he's called the Ghostly Hero. But this is supposed to be Turai Asa, okay? And we've seen him in Guild Wars 2 as well, Turai Asa, and I will show you guys. Maybe I'll show you guys right now before we do this mission, actually, because there is the season, not GH is what I need. Season 2 has. Kind of squad. Your presence is requested. Some details. Another metal worker. No, I think I need to go back. I'm looking specifically for where you have to go into the what's it called, the Durman Priory. There's like the secret area, the select area, whatever the fuck it's called. Forgot the name of it. I don't remember what it was called, but yeah, so that's what I'm looking for. They're going to attend the World Summit without proof that time is waypoint. So it's the recalibration summit invitations. Plan. Is this later? Maybe am I thinking of much later? Half-naked second-born interrupted the discussion. Meeting the Usura, new refuge. Has that ever been found and resurrected for silverways? Local script. Point of no return. Yeah, Obscura Arcana, that's the one, right? Collections. Yeah. So let's replay that episode. And I get. Wow. Okay, my daily gathering is here. Hello, thanks. Ogden believes. Travel to the Durman Priory, and we're gonna meet Turai Asa. And I want to show you guys what he looked like. In, we see him in Guild Wars 1, right here. He's just called the Ghostly Hero, which is weird. I don't know why they didn't name him, because at the time he was already in the story, as far as I remember. So it's just kind of odd that they're like, oh yeah, this Ghostly Hero guy. Like, well, that's Turai Asa. Maybe they wanted to leave it more obscure or something. Speaking of obscure, Arcana Obscura. My arm's half frozen right now, so.
No. But Balthazar, Lord of Killing and rather brutal dentistry. Is that right? Oh, Balderdash.
What? I don't even know. Gix is studying something. All right, hello. We're going into special collections. Special collections, Marjorie.
A sketch of that symbol we saw in the Silver Waste. He thinks the Priory may have something that can help us dispel the magic that's locking us out of the cave. If we're lucky, it'll lead us closer to Kaith and Glint's egg. Ready when you are, boss. Ogden's waiting for us inside. Lead the way.
Okay. I want to do because he tells us to do the ascension thing, and I want to do that.
We'll find inside that cave. That vision was from years ago.
We meet again. Miss Delacroix already filled me in. Shame about the Master of Peace and the egg. It seems a magic barrier stands between you and your quarry. It belongs
Ogden,
to the
shut up.
Forgotten.
This is their symbol. Zavari, don't have it. Divine Fire.
I'll provide help when I can. Otherwise, I'll remain here, quietly judging your progress from afar.
Quietly judging progress from afar.
So it's a symbol that was used by the Forgotten. Nice fun.
Search for the tome about the Forgotten. Alright, let's do that real quick. Sorry guys, we're gonna have to jump through hoops here because they don't just let me jump into apparently whatever I want to do. So okay, I got stuck. For those of you that don't know, ArenaNet likes to make little references to themselves. I guess there's if you've ever been and I can't show you guys right now, I'll show you guys in a minute, but there's a little arena in Lion's Arch that has the outside. It's supposed to be because the ArenaNet symbol is this like little like bridgey things, and that's supposed to represent that. And the same is right here, as you guys can see. This is supposed to be the symbol of ArenaNet, the icon for the company. It's supposed to be this right here, so it kind of represents that. If you guys just look up ArenaNet and what this symbol looks like or whatever, you will see it immediately. I don't know which book it is, so I'm just gonna have to click on all of them. As an herb, that's definitely not what I'm looking for. Buka book, a book about bukas. I don't think that's it. And nope. Final Descent.
No, that's not it.
No, shut up. I want to talk to the book. No. Krydos, Scorched Earth. No. It's about Ascalon. Closer to the Stars. Wait, but that has to do with...
that's not it.
What it has to do... Oh, it does
Let's
not
keep
cover...
searching.
Okay. It talks about Ascension, but it talks about the Canthan part of it, right? Bodies of Rule. Speaking of... Oh, I already... Wasn't I here already? Wasn't I here? I'm obviously missing it. I don't know. Theory of Magics? In the beginning? It's probably somewhere over here.
Nope, that's not it.
Summoner's Fate. Fire of the Gods. Oh, this is it. Fire of the Gods. Alright, we bring it to him. Ooh. Ah. I'm breaking my legs. Alright. Here. Ascending, blah blah blah. We're just, we're doing the... So we're doing the little Ascension thing, okay? Let's do the Ascension. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Ascension Guild Wars 2. And I'm gonna go back to Guild Wars 1 and do Ascension there. Because I forgot that they actually, you have to do 3 tasks in Guild Wars 2 in order to become, like, Ascendant, right? They make you go through that. So let's start with, what do I have to do here? It tells me to go here, but... Hello? Oh, I gotta find relics. I didn't even read that. Find relics? There's one around here somewhere. Okay. Is that down below? Is that down below? Are you fucking with me, Ogden? Yeah, it's down below. This? Crystals? Faded map. Oil bottle? No, it's not. Which one is that again? Prize of relics? I forgot which item it was. This? It's... Don't you have to jump up somewhere and get it? I remember having to jump up somewhere and get it. Oh, it is the map.
Have been used throughout history to contain threats or lock intruders out.
I lock intruders out. Alright, 3 relics. Maybe this weathered crate. Nope. God, it's been so long since I've done this. I will tell you guys. Open chests. Nope. Arcade camera. Nope. Elonian seat. Probably not. No. Karka shell. I doubt it.
Nope, that's not it.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. Thanks, Marjorie. You're such a helpful... Painting? I don't know. Like, hint me. Give me a hint. Give me... Move me in the right direction, will ya? Jesus.
I think I saw a book on ancient history over here.
Lord Valador. Valador, remember. And I can show you guys real quick. We can go back there. Lord Valador. Who's Lord Valador? Well, we only see his ghost in Guild Wars 1. But he's one of these 3 ghosts that we can actually meet. So let's go in. Lord Valador, right there. And let's talk to him in Guild Wars 1. And we'll see what he has to say in Guild Wars 2. That's his journal right there. So this is Lord Valador, who they all have like the same skin. They all look the same, like... The sins of the day have been burned away by the spiritual flames. You're now cleansed and prepared to be judged. Let us hope you're up to the tasks that lie ahead. May Turai make a good companion on your journey to the hall. So, again, we know that the ghostly hero is Turai, but they never name him that, which is, again, it's fucking weird. I don't know why they didn't do that, but yeah. So, this is Turai. And so what does he have to say? Lord Valador, a warrior who accompanied Turai Asa to the Crystal Desert, wrote this journal. He reportedly recovered Turai Asa's body after Asa fell in battle. Take the journal. Alright, and yeah, so there you go. There's a little bit, another callback, you know. It's crazy when you don't know these things, and then how many throwbacks they really do. But it seems that they do a lot. Elonian basket. I think, isn't this where I have to jump across? Yeah, I think I have to go across these crates. We have like a slab of ice has a worm in it.
What's in here?
A sack full of this ashes belong to Kunai, son of Turiasa.
Done.
Whee! And Ogden. God, Marjorie, I don't want to talk to you. I'm definitely ready. So that's Churai, guys. So we see him in Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, kind of comparison here a little bit. Again, I have a really shitty background, so I can't really show you what he looks like. But yeah, there we go. And like I said, we're gonna go through Ascension here a little bit. Hello, Turiasa.
We can begin the trials.
Okay, so it worked. That's Turiasa, I'm guessing, an echo of him, according to the tome. The spell woven by the wax seal must have worked. Read ahead. What does it say? Let's see. It says you should accompany the ghostly hero. Haha, ghostly hero right there. Do you guys see it? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I don't want Norg. Get out. I don't like Norg. Oh, sorry, guys. It's like I just sit here and I'm like, and it's like, it tires me. It does. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it does. That's the wrong one. Yeah, I don't want that. There you go. Got someone to drink. So yeah, accompany the ghostly hero. It's words, not mine. One sec. It doesn't look like you it doesn't look like you fight it. The tome implies that you must work with the ghost and protect it. Stay close. I need more I might need more guidance.
While we labored, we were set upon by the stewards of the desert, the forgotten. They slaughtered my people, and now another ghost sits upon my throne. I beseech you, help me return to the temple.
Okay, so my people came to the desert and they were attacked by the Forgotten. Okay.
Help the ghostly hero reclaim his throne. Are you ready? Here we go. I hope this works.
Okay, so the throne of Palencia right now. Okay, look at this. Help me reclaim my throne. So we help Turiasa reclaim his throne. Oh, apparently there's an achievement I can get. Complete the 3 trials for the torch. Oh, I'm not going to make that for sure because we're going to be talking a lot. So this is kind of, you know, again, we're going kind of through the fake ascension here in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, and I think...
If I'm right, you'll receive the enchantment once you've passed all 3 trials.
Yeah, all 3 trials. So we're gonna look at this. Just remember how the process goes in Guild Wars 2. You know, I'm sure for most people that watch this will have seen the process, have played Guild Wars Season 2 in Guild Wars 2, you know, if you haven't. So this is kind of to give you a refresher of how this all works. And then we're going to look at this in Guild Wars 1 once we're done with all 3. Because we're also going to have to look at the areas around it. And I don't want to just jump to the missions and then, like, not look at the different things that are around on the maps. So we're just going to do the Ascension. And then I'm going to show you guys the Ascension. So luckily, we're starting off with the same one. With the same one here. So then once we start with Guild Wars 1, we can start oops, sorry, we can start with this mission right here because this is the same mission. We're doing pretty much the same one right now in Guild Wars 1 as we are in Guild Wars 2, which is the Throne of Palencia. Remember the siege worms, okay? I will tell you guys right now, there's an echo of siege worms right there. which had like a really interesting model. I'm not quite sure what that model is. That looks different than the regular worm models that they have, but so the siege worms here, echoes of the siege worm. This is taking forever. I always hated this about this mission. It's so dumb. It kind of feels like that in Guild Wars 1 as well. It feels very much like, okay, we're kind of just sitting here waiting now.
Watch out!
I totally forgot that there was a fake ascension, so to say, in Guild Wars 2. I totally forgot that they do that. And then just now when I went, I remember that you see the ghost of Turiasa, but I didn't remember that, you know, you actually go through the ascension, the process of ascension or whatever. So that's really cool. It's really, really nice that we get to see that. Yeah, but this is the fake throne. I mean, this is all like illusions and echoes and stuff. Which is funny because they did this way before they went to the Crystal Desert, and then in the Crystal Desert you never actually go through the Ascension trials. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I keep yawning. What the hell? Jesus. Wake up. Wake up! Oh no. So much going on right now. Alright, I just need to defeat them because I'm almost done. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we got this. What's our next move? Alright, so we did this one. That's the first trial. Boss, the tome says that in the next trial you'll be purifying the tainted souls of Asa's army. Are you ready for this? I am. We need to see this through. So I think that is the Thirsty River mission. So that's going to be perfect. Lead me to safety and now perform the ritual to burn away your earthly imperfection. I said early? I'm like, what?
Taking a step back in time.
Overcome the tainted spirits, okay. So that is definitely the thirsty, that's the Thirsty River mission. So that works out, like I said, that works out really, really perfectly because of how we want to travel through the desert. So I'm going to do the Dunes of Despair. We're going to move towards, we're going to go through the Arid Sea, which, you know, I'm going to go down here, Arid Sea, and then we're going to come out this way. We're going to go over there. We're going to go towards the Scar. From the Scar, we're going to go into the Thirsty River. And then from the Thirsty River, we're going to move through the Destiny's Gorge. We're going to, once we're in Destiny's Gorge, I'm probably going to do the Augury Rock mission one more time to kind of show you guys. And then, oh, he just was defeated because I'm just kind of hanging out here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, and then we're going to move to the Elona Reach, or actually not the Augury. Once we're at, finish the Elona Reach mission, then we're going to do the, maybe try the Augury Rock again in Guild Wars 2. Maybe that'll be up by then. Yeah. Look at these circles. These are the same kind of symbols as we've been seeing in the Crystal Desert. You know, the same kind of markings, these runic markings, I suppose you could call them. Alright, let's get this done, please. Alright, so that's finished. Marjorie runs over here. Yeah, so that's the Thirsty River, which is actually a little bit of a different mission. It actually has different, and you'll see it. It's a little bit different. So he purifies this, right, with like fire. He purifies us, and he has like, ooh, okay, cool, we're purified. And then staying ahead of things. Looks like the next trial is the last one. You have to find 3 special vision crystal shards and give them to Asa. Where to find these? It doesn't say, but I think the best bet is finding is to start by following the ghostly hero. Alright, so we follow him, and this is where you create the crystal, the vision crystal. So that's the third mission, the Elona Reach mission, over here in the north. That mission is to find 3 shards of the vision crystal and to create it. Yep, so...
Return here with the shards. I will perform the ritual to fuse them back together. I cannot have all 3 pieces. Always.
Yeah, and this is one other reason. So he says that if I can't have all 3 pieces, then all of this was for naught. So that was one of the other reasons, you know, again, like I talked about the infighting. So they had to create the vision crystal, and it was in 3 shards, and the people didn't trust each other. And they ended up, like, not being able to, like, trust each other with the pieces of the crystal shards. So they were, like, split in 3, and they can't do anything with three pieces. They have to combine them, but they didn't trust each other, so they never got to go and get ascended. Like, it never happened. And now you're helping him, like, kind of as a ghost to do that in Guild Wars 1, and then Guild Wars 2 you see an echo of what you did in Guild Wars 1, kind of, because it's not a ghost that you're doing, it's an echo, right? And remember this little pedestal, by the way, as well. Remember all of the little details, because we're gonna go through them. I love that we have Zaitan's tail, whatever, like above. Oh, okay. I was like, there's no other shard, but they're actually across the whole library and stuff, so. Takes so long to go just collect these freaking things, and then I can't fight. I have to go back to him with and you have to do the same thing in Guild Wars 1 as well. So they kind of, as you guys can see, they kind of put them down there, and those are lesser vision crystals. So in Guild Wars 2 we have the vision crystals as an ascended crafting item. And we also have the lesser vision crystals, that's what we're collecting right now. Look at all the purple going on. You can't see anything. That's crazy. It's craziness going on. Alright. Spirit crystal, yay! Can I teleport? Oh, well. That didn't really work, did it? And that's it. Ooh, look at this. Ta-da! Oh, see? That looks just like the vision crystal in Guild Wars 1. Remember it. Remember what it looks like with the runes on it? You see it? Boom, it disappears.
The vision crystal is complete. The gaze of the gods shall be focused upon you, and your path will be made clear.
So then we have the Divine Fire, which is just the torch skin, and then we go to Magister Stone Healer here, and we talk to him about it. So I was right. Say your goodbyes.
Very good. Be careful on your journey. We don't have any information on what's inside that cave.
Just, you know, the Divine Fire interacts with the entrance to the cave. Theoretically, will have an effect, though I could be wrong. Take it there and see what happens. It's fire. It's not how it could be dangerous. Blah, blah, blah. Wax seal's broken. Take it and go there. You want me to take the torch? Yes, I trust you to keep it safe. So that we don't have to carry it around all freaking time. And, yeah, and they're leaving the Silver Waste. Blah, blah, whatever. Non-interesting. Not relevant at all. Alright, so we saw the Ascension in Guild Wars 2. Now let's head back to the desert and actually perform the Ascension in Guild Wars 1. And see the other areas, but actually do the stuff. So I'm going to start the mission here as we kind of journey to the area. So you kind of start where the ruins were before. Remember where the ruins were? Yeah, they were like way over yonder. So we gotta escort the ghostly hero to the Temple of Ascension, defeat the enemy ghostly hero, hold out while the ghostly hero performs his ritual. So we had to do the same thing. Remember how we had to reclaim the throne? It's exactly what we have to do right now, but it's a little bit more intricate because we're not in an enclosed library space, but we're actually inside of like, you know, the freaking desert. So it's a lot more open and there's a lot more going on. And of course there's the bonus. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the bonus, but on this one. Yeah, so I don't know where in relation we are. We're right next to, this is that destroyed building. So we start literally right outside these destroyed buildings right here. Okay, and that's where the mission starts, and it takes us across to the throne. And I'm gonna kind of fly over there right now, because again, it's a timed mission at some point, and I don't want to fail it. So it takes us over here actually. I don't think there's anything else that's important or that lines up with. I think there is a. You're kind of taking. We're kind of approaching from the east here. I think you're actually taking a northern route here, and I think you're actually supposed to be walking around these areas right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Actually, you know what? Before I go anywhere, I'm gonna fly right here because I think we're gonna see this. All right, let's go to the ghostly hero. Hey, you, sir. He says, once my people came to the desert and built a great temple, but while we labored, we were set upon by the stews of the desert, the Forgotten. They killed my people, and now another ghost sits upon my throne. I beseech you, help me return to the temple, help me reclaim my throne and my passage into the Hall of Heroes. Guys, the exact dialogue that we had in Guild Wars 2. They literally copied the dialogue. Let's I don't know if you guys can. Oh yeah, you guys can see it. We need to relive history. Yep, they slaughtered my people. Blah blah blah. Are you ready? Help me. So it's weird because help me return to the temple. In Guild Wars 1, he actually says, help me return to the temple. Help me reclaim my throne and my passage into the Hall of Heroes. The Hall of Heroes in Guild Wars 2, I don't think ever gets mentioned. It's something that they completely like left out. But yeah, so that's the whole idea. The reason they were seeking Ascension, like I said, is for glory and stuff. But they're also, Guild Wars 1 had this idea of the Hall of Heroes, which we know about the Mists, right? And there's an area in the Mist called the Rift, which is the very center of the Mists. It's like time doesn't pass. Like it's just this glorious area right in the middle of the Mists. It's this like where apparently if you travel from different dimensions and different planes of existence, you have to travel through the Rift. There's like a whole, if you look up the Rift on the original Guild Wars wiki, it has like a whole description of it. But in the very center of the Rift, so it's the center of the Mists is the Rift, and the center of that is the Hall of Heroes, and that's where the heroes go, but you have to be ascended in order to go there, I guess. This is the whole idea, or whatever. So that's what Turai Acer, because he's the hero who defeated Palava Joko, and he's then like, okay, I'm ready to like die, but I want to die and go to the Hall of Heroes, but I have to be ascended to do that. So yeah, so anyways, so we help him. But again, word for word, same dialogue, right? My people came to the desert and built a great temple, but while we labored, we were set upon by the stewards of the desert, the Forgotten, and we were killed. Please help us to reclaim. Blah, 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 blah. So we kind of venture across. We go we go here, we go across here, and we actually come up here. And I will show you guys that. There we go, there's some Lazaru. I told you guys there's some centaurs in the desert. We haven't seen them, but there they are. There's some right there. Hold on. I want to do the same journey in Guild Wars 2. Of course, that is much. There's a desert bandit. But yeah, so it's kind of the same. Again, the water, right? There's actually water in Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 1, there wasn't water, so that's not something. I'm just gonna leave that big, but I'm just gonna turn it off. So we come around the corner here, and we're kind of going up the hill. You can kind of do the same thing here. You can come around the corner, I guess, and go up the hill. This is the same hill we're going up on right here. There's a portal, and you go to the left. You go in between these, and you go there. Oh god, so many things to do at once. Ta-da! Oh no. So you come through, and then you have this. Oh no! Jump off. Hold on. Give me a minute. In Guild Wars 2, they're fighting anyways, so we're good. No worries at all. But yeah, so you kind of have this bend, right? Bend from the rocks. Again, there's these like weird tomb-like things. We can't actually go down there. But yeah, so we come around this bend. Okay, and we travel this way. And we travel again, there's all these buildings destroyed, and now there's centaurs that are kind of hanging out here. And we kind of do the same thing. We can come down here this hill. And we go across here. Again, I want to stay away from enemies as much as I can. Because this is dangerous. Siege worms. So remember the siege worms when we were defending the throne of Palatia, or whatever it's called. Yeah. So the siege worms here. This guy I can just kill really easily, real quick. The other ones later on are gonna be much more annoying. Kurai also is using a bow right now. Livia got stuck somewhere. What the hell? Do you guys see that? Livia over here. She's grayed out. I mean, she's stuck somewhere. Guess who we're gonna have to pick up? There she is. Come on, Livia. What are you doing, bro? God. And siege worms have so much health in Guild Wars 1. It's insane. And he attacks us. Boom. And it's not fun. Alright, go. Come on, Livia. Slowpoke. Go, people. What are you doing? Attack. It's staring. It's standing there staring. Yep, and we go across. More siege worms. Sorry, my butt was itchy. Really, the side of my butt. It wasn't like my butt. It wasn't my butt. I'm gonna kill this guy though. I don't like them. They're really annoying, these siege worms. He's gonna die pretty quickly. The thing with them is, you know, in Guild Wars, in Guild Wars 1 and 2, like, well, I don't know if they do it really that much in 2. They used to do it in Guild Wars 2. The NPCs will move out of the AoE. They do that in Guild Wars 1, like you do an AoE. But a stationary foe, like a siege worm, they are not moving out of the way. So AoEs are great against them because you can just like, you know, whatever, firestorm them or whatever. You know, I have Chaos Storm, for example, and they don't move out of the way. And they don't do that in Guild Wars 2. So, which is kind of like, whatever. Gosh, Elish right there. There's a Forgotten, guys. There's a alive. This is an alive Forgotten with some enchanted armor, which they have created. And remember, they're the keepers of the desert, and we're fighting some actually not branded Forgotten, not dead, but they're actually alive. So, and I think the hero here will kind of introduce us to the idea of
inside the Temple of Ascension is the throne of Palantir.
Oh, Palantir. Sorry.
The gods gaze down from the Hall of Heroes, granting their favor to those who control the throne. But there is another spirit who sits upon that hallowed throne. The temple is well guarded. Get me inside, so that we may supplant the usurper. He must be destroyed.
He has a really deep voice. I'm gonna kind of skip that a little bit, and then go down here, and we move across here. So it's kind of like it doesn't really show. I don't know if this area is actually Confused Spirit. I don't know if that's actually something. Hold on. Bandage Vigil. I don't know if I actually need that or what for the mission. But yeah, so the Throne of Palantia is right here. And you have these ghost siege worms. Because where you take the hero point, where you channel that, the Throne of Palantia. Look, this is the same setup. This is the little throne that we saw, the ghostly form of it. You actually have to stand on there for this mission. So we actually have to do that right now. And you get fired at by these siege worms. That's why they're here. That's why they're around or whatever. And you have to like defend this area, which we're going to go into right now in Guild Wars 2. How do I get... I think I have to defeat these guys, and then I can see the usurper in the middle of the temple. We must defeat him before I can reclaim it. Watch that no harm comes to me while I lower the bridge. Okay, so he lowered the bridge for us, and I'm gonna just defeat these guys over there. But yeah, so we're moving in right down below here right now is where we're coming from, and we're moving across here, and we're going right here. Look at this. This is the Throne of Palantir. We just, it's like I said, in Guild Wars 2, we did this. We did this with the ghostly forms. And now we're doing the same thing in Guild Wars 1 with the actual, like... again, these aren't weapons, but these are enchanted just as much. These are pretty much stewards of the... Or these are what is left by the stewards of the desert. But yeah, so we have to defeat the dude. Just like we did in Guild Wars 2, right? And we have 10 minutes. We have to literally sit here for 10 minutes and survive. It is really silly. Remember how long it took when we were standing on the throne and that bar was filling up and it was really, really slow and it was slowly going? Like, that's why. Because in Guild Wars 2, you literally sit here for 10 minutes. And you have to defend. There's going to be siege worms that are going to be popping up. They're going to be attacking us. We're going to have enemies walking up. We're going to have Forgotten coming up. They're coming. Whoa, what is happening with the... Do you see that? Why is that happening? Is that because of this? It's because of the throne. Because of the pieces of the throne. So I'm gonna kind of move away from the throne pieces here so we can actually swivel around a little bit. So, but yeah, so this is it right here. You can see the stairs on either side, which are, again, these are slides, but they're right there. There's water on the right. There's a little bit of water on the right as well. With some palm trees everywhere, right? So they did it again. They did a really, 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 really good job with Path of Fire with Guild Wars 2, making the maps, you know, great. They did really good. And the bonus mission is actually moving. I want to say moving west. And defeating an enemy, or moving south. No, going to that building in the south, which I'm not going to do because in Guild Wars 2 you don't have that there. But there's a building to the south. You can kind of see that. What is that? Oh, it's the other dude's wings. But yeah, so there is the, you know, there's nothing to the south. And I'm trying to like not... Oh, it's so annoying. Why is he here? Go away. Go away. Are you streaming this too? Are you doing the same thing I am? But yeah, again, they did really nice with the statues and stuff. It's really cool. But yeah, so there's a building to the south, and the bonus is to defeat that guy or something. I don't remember what it is. It's something like that. You have to go to that area down there. And why is there a chest revealed on the map? Do you see that? Oh, is the doppelganger event going on right now? It might be. We might do that right now in Guild Wars 2 while we're hanging out waiting for Guild Wars 1 to finish. Maybe? We can multitask, right? It's fine. Kaidena, small band of followers, seek ascension. Alright, let's go inside of the Augury Rock for a little bit so that we can look at it in Guild Wars 2. We're kind of breaking up, you know, and again, this is going to be uploaded to YouTube, so you guys can kind of rewind and go back to different areas, because we're going to be having to do things in Guild Wars 2 as they present them to us. And right now, the Augury Rock situation is just going to present itself to us. but we're in the middle of a mission in Guild Wars 1, and I don't want to have to redo it because it's literally 10 fucking minutes of standing around. But there's follower Kadena, and she's looking to get this teleporter working.
We've done it. Step through the teleporter, and we'll finally be in the Ascension Chamber.
So look, same teleporter, same kind of like glyphs and stuff again. They use the same runes and stuff, and then we're here with the branded. And look, there's the statues of Dwayna, the statues of the gods right here. Sadly, they use the Guild Wars 2 models when they obviously were the Guild Wars 1 models of the which they have those statues, those models of those statues. But yeah, I don't know. It's so cool. Like, we kind of saw a little bit, obviously, of Augury Rock already. But yeah, it has those statues of Dwayna right there, those golden statues. That's a lot more shiny in Guild Wars 1. Just because it's, I feel, you know, it's the holy place, and oh my god, and we're ascending, and now it's like all in ruins and shit, and it's been branded over, I guess. Oh, you know, the keepers of all these things are not here anymore, so yeah. So as you guys can see, half the time has already passed, and we're just kind of hanging out. There's a siege worm. He's probably going to start attacking us. There's one over there. Oh, they have not started attacking us, and they're not even moving over to us. So I think while we're not moving, we're good. I don't know if anyone is going to spawn or anything is going to spawn or what the situation is going to be like. But yeah, so here we are. Alright, so now we're fighting this branded Forgotten over there. Which is kind of a shame that they used the crate model for that in Guild Wars 2, right? Which in Guild Wars 1 they actually had underneath their weight. They had, first of all, they had 2 sets of hands, so like hands and arms. So they had like arms, and then like they had like 4 arms and hands, which I don't think they have in Guild Wars 2. So there's a little bit of a, yeah. Oh no, he does. He does have a second pair right there. But they do, if you ever look at them in Guild Wars 1, they actually have like wings under their arms. And that's what kind of makes them like, and there's siege worms. So as you guys can see, this is where the siege worm idea comes from. Oh, sorry guys, I'm dying. So now we have to fight a doppelganger. Remember, he summons the doppelgangers as well. That's kind of, again, the idea of Ascension. And the thing is, you don't actually get to walk through this in Guild Wars 1, as you guys saw. This stuff over there has like a teleporter. It doesn't have a door. And down here, there's a door in Guild Wars 1, but you can't actually walk through it. So, and we'll look at that again as well after this mission, probably. I'm going to do the Ascension again because it's fresh on the mind. Oh, I keep forgetting that we need to fight the Guardians first. How low is he? Oh, he's almost dead. He's almost dead.
You cannot begin to understand the power of this place. You will fall, and you will fail.
Alright, we're gonna do this one last time. I mean, literally, while this is, as you guys can see in Guild Wars 1, in Guild Wars 1 it's more interactive in the way that, who's the doppelganger that we're to fight? Oh, we have a couple of them. Transfixion, Bix, over there, these are all like, yeah, these are all like, I'll keep them occupied, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm almost there. Alright, cool. But yeah, in Guild Wars 1, the idea is that you're actually, because you have to defend the ghost, but you also have to go out while the ghost needs to be defended, and you have to go out of the area in order to defeat that enemy across. And I don't know if you run straight across or if it's like you have to like walk around or something, or if it really is, it might be this area down here. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, so it's just kind of like you get this like multitasking thing going on, you know. So I mean, I could have done that because even if I fail the mission, it doesn't really matter because I can do the ascension. So let's kind of like move while I can for a little bit. I kind of want to see what's on the other side there. So how are we gonna attack by the jade, by the worm? So if he dies, he dies. I don't really care. I'm gonna leave some henchmen with him, some heroes. They can hang out over there and they can defend him, and I'm gonna take some with me. So yeah, and you kind of move across there.
Not only do we have access to the Ascension Chamber, but the lower catacombs have been opened as well. Seize the opportunity. Prepare for the Ascension.
I only have a minute left until I'm dead. I kind of wanted to show you guys a little bit more of this, but I kind of want to know what's down there, but I don't think you can actually go down there all the way. It's okay, whatever. No big deal. Yeah, but the lower chamber and stuff, you don't actually get to go in. I don't know if there's a ghost maybe that we can talk to. Oh, the Great Priest. So this is the guy right here. This guy is the guy that's oh, Branded chest. Let's open that. Forgotten debris. Look, Lord Valador, General Mendoza, and Commander Josiah. So those are the ghosts. Oh, okay, we're all dead right here in Guild Wars 1. That's okay. Yeah, it's true. I mean, you know, it wouldn't. You know, but yeah, we finished the mission right here, so we get revived and we get teleported back to the place.
We have drawn the attention of the gods.
Yeah, so we kind of, I mean, I'm gonna skip this. There's no reason to really. He's just like, oh, cool, good job. And then guess where they put us? They don't put us back into the outpost here. No. They put us back to the Augury Rock outpost, and then perfect. So we get introduced to the great ritual priest Zamet. Right there, which is the guy in the middle, right over there. So same ghost, kind of hangs out here. Okay, and we talk to him, and we are the ones that get teleported, and there's the three guys right there that are standing right here. So General Mendoza on the left there, Lord Valador, and you can kind of talk to them about your general. Do you seek answer to her? Also, if you follow the journey through, what's one calls the Dunes of Despair from Augury Rock to the Throne of Palentia, he will speak with you. So follow you to the Temple of Ascension. Follow in the same footsteps as the Chosen. It is important that you take the same exact as we do, and you must keep up. What did you do? I helped the Chosen, so follow. Tell me about Turai. I defeated Palawajoka at Jahai. I was there with him. Yeah, so he tells us about the Dunes of Despair. Your general, Dunes of Despair of old. We go to meet Great Turai Asa. And he says the same thing. We assailed Thirsty River to claim the Rune Circle, but we were thwarted by Forgotten. So in death, I helped guide the Chosen to victory, and yet Jesso Escher haunts us still. Okay. And then Commander Josiah falls. If it falls again, we will go to the Throne of Palentia, where our General Turai Asa is waiting. He will give us guidance. Your General. And Dunes of Despair. So follow you to the thing. What did you do to along with her as you defended the throne? Okay, so you defended the throne as well. I guess he doesn't talk about Ilona Reach, but yeah, they all talk about the Throne of Palentia, right? They all talk about the Throne of Palentia, which is down here, and they talk about how he waits there for them. So it's kind of weird, right? But yeah, so that's the we now that it's fresh on our minds, or we can actually see it in Guild Wars 2 as well. The ghosts, and then we actually go into the mission, so we can go into the mission and kind of I can show you guys what the hall looked like. You know, you have to do the Flame Seeker thing or whatever. You have to read about them, and you can do that. I don't think you can do that in Guild Wars. Yeah, in Guild Wars 1 you definitely can. So look at that, and we go in. Just kind of interrupting our trials here for a minute. We will be doing the other trials in just a minute. And I might actually like speed it up and just transport myself over there. So that's the remember the vision crystal? Remember when we made that the ghostly one in Guild Wars 2? It looks just like it. Almost I would even say it's almost the same model. So we get cleansed. We get this like enchantment. You're surrounded by the fire of the gods. And that's what we used to open that cave in Guild Wars 2. Remember that little divine fire or whatever? It's called the fire of the gods. It's the divine fire. That's what the Forgotten used, right? The Forgotten are still very mysterious. There's a lot of things about the Forgotten that is just like, well, okay. They use divine fire, and they have all these, like, superpowers, but, you know, like, magics or whatever, and they're gone. So we've already seen this. I'm gonna skip through it. And, run away! But yeah, so these are the statues. Again, we kind of look at it. I'm gonna have a fight my doppelganger. There's some statues there. We look at the hall here. Look at this. Looks pretty close, right? Doesn't it look pretty close? And then again, we can't go down below. That entrance looks a little bit different, right? Looks a little bit different. It has like weird statue-looking things on the side, which are not there. Oh my god, I can't believe my ruby gem is so good. And then up there is kind of the same thing. So I think I've shown you guys enough of that. If you guys want to see that, you will have to go and play it yourself. I'm sorry. I do want to go to the Arid Sea because there's something very important to show you. Where do I go there? I think I'm going to go from Augury Rock. Yeah. Actually, I want to do that from here because it has some cool stuff that I want to talk about. Hope you guys are enjoying this. This is really, really cool. I think this is one of the cooler things to do. Just because it gives you, like, there's just so much. You know what I mean? There's just, like, all these things that you can do. So we go out, yeah, and let me see here. So we did the Throne of Palentia, and we're now coming from here, and we're going around, and we're going down. We're taking this, and again, Skyward Reach, okay, and we're gonna go down this path. There's a teleporter here. A teleporter here. These two connect. These are on the map right there. You guys will kind of see them. So we're gonna look at them right now. And this is where Hydra's. Look at this. Hydra's forever. I'm gonna call a friend. Gridlock, come help us out. Hydra's for days. And they can be pretty tough. I mean, they use Meteor, but I have a lot of interruption on this, and this is easy mode, so, or normal mode as they call it. It's not easy mode, it's normal. But yeah, so this is where you kind of interrupt, like you go from over there, that's the teleporter, to down there to get into Augury Rock, and you can walk by this area right here in the like explorable area. It's kind of cool. So but we're gonna just take the path down, and I want to show you guys Arid Sea because Arid Sea is really cool. So we're taking this journey down here, and we're going here, and we're actually going literally just like across here to down here. Okay, so that's kind of what we're doing. So let's do that. Let's go do that. Let's go on and do the same thing because we want to do the same things in both games. And again, you know, if you miss some parts or you guys can't keep up because you're doing something else or whatever it is, you know, if you find it a little confusing. Some people might find some stuff confusing, which is totally understandable. But again, this will be on YouTube, so you guys can look at it on YouTube, rewind it, and do it in slow motion or whatever the fuck you guys want to do. So kind of lets you do whatever, however, at your own pace, which is really nice. But yeah, there's not a lot. Again, Guild Wars 1 has the impression of this empty desert, which in Guild Wars 2, who is attacking me? The fucking Choya. So right here, you see there's a teleporter, and we walk by it. And we go south, and there's Hydras, and we go south. But in Guild Wars 2, oh, what do I see? Oh, yeah. Okay, more civilization. So it doesn't give you the feeling of empty... Oops, I don't have this open. I can't see where I'm going. Again, it doesn't give you the feeling of, like, you know, you're out in the desert all alone. But look, it's Bleach Bones! Bleach Bones in Guild Wars 1 give you stories, so we can read about some poor, unfortunate soul that has died out here. My god, see, they're strong. Look at how much damage they're doing. They're really, really strong. You gotta be careful with them. Alright, bleach bones. The creatures are coming. I hear the clicking of their claws drawing near in the darkness. It is all I can do to keep from screaming and alerting them to my location. I don't know why I continue to write. I suppose I'm comforted by the thought that someone, someday, might tell my family what finally became of me. I'm sorry, Mother. I should have listened to you. So, poor... Whoa. Dude, are you kidding me right now, Choya? Get out. Get out of here. Ooh, the wild energy thing is going on, the doppelganger thing. We might join in on the doppelganger event. No, and you're right. I want to say that particularly, and I mentioned this earlier, and I'm sure you're probably busy studying or something, but I said specifically the Prophet's Path, and when I did the journey through Prophet's Path, that really feels like a very empty desert. But in Guild Wars 1, you have a lot of areas that feel like that. All the areas. Even when you go up here, you know, in Guild Wars 2, it feels very busy out here, right? Because you have this outpost, and you have these little camps out here, and you have like this out here, and then there's like all these people that are like looking for water, that are hanging out like everywhere, you know, and then you have the like ogres over here, and then you have like, this is all like whatever over there, like there's other things going on, and then you have these ranchers over here, and there's like events happening here and here, and you know, it's just like, it feels really busy. In Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1, it's not like that at all. So but yeah, so we go here. We walk by the 2 teleporters. There's a teleporter there, and then the other teleporter is over there, and that's the 2 teleporters. Where are they? They are further down here. So they're right here. There's a teleporter here, and there's the other teleporter, the connecting one, and we journey out of the same path. I mean, this is definitely the one map in Guild Wars 2 that feels like a desert. That feels like it has like sand dunes and stuff, but yeah, just in Guild Wars 1 there was so many areas that just felt like that. That there wasn't civilization, there wasn't defector camps, and you know, like this stuff right here. You know, you have this going on, you know, then you have like a little city down here, and then you have like the camps over here, and there's another camp over there, and there's another camp over there. You know, in Guild Wars 1, you didn't have that. You interact with ghosts most of the time. And look at this. Look at how far this goes. Do you see that? Like, it gives you really the idea of like you're venturing through this like vast, empty desert, and just death and misery waiting for you. It's just like, oh my god. But there's a specific reason I want to go to the arid sea. So we kind of move. I don't know exactly how they line up, so we're gonna just have to kind of figure it out. I think it goes a little bit further to the side here. Again, because of the Elon being moved, it functions a little bit differently. No, so I kind of showed a lot of those. There's a lot of in Guild Wars 1, it's all ghosts. Like, you don't really meet a lot of people. You go to Augury Rock, and it's most of it is ghosts. You go to Dunes of Despair, it's ghosts. You go to Hero's Audience, it's ghosts. It's all ghosts. Like, everywhere, it's just ghosts. They're all the Pilgrims of Ascension. They're all people from Alona that came up, and they were seeking ascension, and they ended up, like, because of various reasons, all dying out there. And that's where you find the bleached bones, right? We just read the bleached bones about how this guy's like, sorry mother, blah 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 blah, right? There's another one. We can actually read about this. They tried to start civilization here, but these are all like ruins that they never finished building anything. And it's all been destroyed over the years, you know, and it's just kind of out there. It came out of the dunes like a kraken out of the sea, all teeth and meaty, flapping jaw. There was no time, nowhere to go. I bit down on Menric, and when it pulled away, all that was left of the man we had called our leader were his leather boots and the remnants of his ankles. So they're getting, like, these pilgrims are coming, seeking ascension, and they're getting just like destroyed by the wildlife. They're getting destroyed by each other because, you know, the tensions are high, and then they start getting jealous of each other, and all these things are happening. And yeah, and it's really brutal. Like, it's really, really brutal. You know, the story of the Ascended is, or the people seeking ascension, is really brutal. It's really like, man, it's like these civilizations here, they destroyed each other, as well as like they were destroyed by the monsters that were waiting in the desert for them. You know, these scarabs and stuff. I think he was describing a scarab coming out of the ground, or maybe even a cactus coming out of the ground, eating this guy alive, like eating him to the point his ankles were the only thing left, you know. And like, these were their buildings, you know, and they're destroyed now. So but yeah, so these buildings right here are actually these right here, so you can actually see them. You can actually, these are the same ruins that we're looking at right now, right there. So these are these ruins right there. Again, these all have, as far as we know, they've been ruins for many, 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 many years. And you can kind of see, I mean, they're a little bit more put together, I guess, in Guild Wars 1. You know, but that's it right there, you know. That's the old civilizations. That's what they tried to build, and they eventually, the desert destroyed them, and they destroyed each other. So it's kind of pretty harsh. But yeah, so I will point out this over here. This was a very, very interesting thing. There was a side quest, and I don't, let me real quick remember. There was something really cool about that side quest, and I want to get that. I want to get that right. Because Lone Vigil. What's it called? Air at Sea? The Air at Sea. Where is this guy? Where is he? Oh, okay. So we're gonna come back to the city, okay? We're gonna come back to the city in a minute, and I want to talk about a little bit about the city and something really interesting. Something really interesting. So there is really cool stuff that's going on right now. I'm reading all this stuff right now, and I'm just like, oh my god, like, this is really good. So, yeah, we're gonna come back to this town in a minute. But I do want to show you guys, so we're kind of journeying down here, and you guys will kind of see there is the, and you know, if you have discovered it, there is the POI right here, the Lonely Vigil, okay, which is, there's just feet right there. So that is this statue right here, and as we approach this, and we're going to keep an eye on it, and I'm just going to zoom in, and we're going to approach this. Hello, hi Annie, welcome. Welcome. How are you today? I love that. That's a really cute emote. But yeah, so we're gonna look at this, right? So in Guild Wars 2, we can actually get closer to this, and I guess the wild magic thing isn't gonna happen, so that's okay. That's okay. We've already fought some doppelgangers, but yeah, you can kind of see the statue has fallen, right? That's already, you go up there, and that's where you do the hero point, the hero challenge. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it, Annie. Welcome. We still have a lot of fun stuff to talk about, so a great time to jump in right now. So the Lonely Vigil has fallen. You can kind of see that, right? It's like broken off, and the top is like on the ground there. There's a hand sticking out on that side. The other hand is on the ground, and then the head is like over there somewhere. So let's look at this in Guild Wars 1, okay? And there's gonna be something that we're gonna have to talk about. This, we're gonna have to walk there and then walk back. Like, just watch this. Just watch Lonely Vigil. Okay, we're gonna look at it. I mean, it's huge. Like, look at it. That's huge right there. That's a big, okay, get that symbol out of here. Alright, come on. Oh! Did you see that? The code for the game and Whisper? Oh, well, thank you so much. Oh, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll do a giveaway or whatever. Where did you get was it like an Amazon code thing that they have been doing or something that you had left over? Because I know that's been like a thing they have been doing, but I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's something I can do a giveaway with for sure, so. Oh, okay, well, I appreciate it nonetheless. That's awesome. That's great. Well, welcome nonetheless. I hope you have a good time. But yeah, so the vigil kind of, as you guys see, there's no animation. It just kind of like, it stands, and the next, as you get close enough, it just falls down, okay? And we're gonna actually have to go around. I can't climb up there, because it's Guild Wars 1, and they don't let me do any of these things. Oh, we have sand giants here, by the way. These are what the sand giants look like in Guild Wars 1. You can kind of see that. So we have to actually walk around in Guild Wars 2 in order to get up there. Or in Guild Wars 1, I'm sorry. In Guild Wars 1. In Guild Wars 2, I can just fly up. Well, thank you so much, Annie. I appreciate that. I'll do like a giveaway or something for it. So I really appreciate that. And yeah, that would be really nice. That'd be really cool. So I really, really appreciate that. Thanks. But yeah, so we're gonna have to walk around. Oh my god. Get some stuff here. And we'll talk about this vigil a little bit because there's some interesting information about this vigil and the way that it moves and the way that it's there, and just like some mysteries as well. There's some Guild Wars mysteries, right, as well, that is maybe I'll talk about it in a video on YouTube, guys. Maybe I'll do another Mystery Bits video about this little subject. Because it's really cool. So again, see how they give you in Guild Wars 1 the idea of like how vast the desert is. Look at this. Look, like you look south and you're just like, whoa, that's a big desert, right? And I love that feeling. You don't really, I mean, you don't get that from Guild Wars 2. You really don't, which is a shame, but you know, it is what it is. So there's this guy right here, Yanel Brun. Okay, and he doesn't have a quest for me because I probably have already finished the quest, and I suck for doing that. God damn it. Is it not a quest that we can do? It might not appear, so we might be out of luck a little bit. Okay, we might be out of luck here. Oh, okay. Never mind. So this guy right here, okay, he says, long ago, my people lived in a city near here. We came to ascend and succumb to our own petty squabbles. We fought day and night, brother against brother, until one of our number created weapons that would lay low the mightiest warriors and shake the very earth. Such was the power that they brought our great city down, and my people have become nothing more than a memory. But I prattle on. How may I help you? So there was supposed to be a quest. So what was supposed to happen is the vigil wasn't supposed to fall. Like there was supposed to be like a whole animation for the vigil, and it was supposed to be standing. And then you come to this guy, and I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna have to journey back now. And you come back to so he's supposed to give you a quest, and he talks about these weapons, right? And you're supposed to. Oh, thank you so much, Annie. Thank you. Have a lovely evening. Thank you. Have a good night, and I really, really appreciate you giving me that code. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for the follow as well. So you come back to he talks about these weapons, and what you're supposed to do is you're actually supposed to get a quest from him. And they didn't have time. Apparently they had, what does it say? What does the wiki say? The wiki says there was crunch or something. Time did not allow for this quest to be completed, so it was cut just prior to release. So there's remnants of this quest in here, like the NPC, the vigil actually, like, you know, falling down, the item that I'm looking for, the weapon actually that I'm looking for. They're all remnants, but they didn't have time to finish it because they wanted to animate the fall of the vigil. So the quest was supposed to be like. Because I will tell you guys, there is a quest that you're supposed to do that deals with getting extra attribute points, which is something that every character has to do in Guild Wars, where there's 2 separate quests that you do, usually after you're level 20, where you can get extra attribute points, and that makes you like even stronger. So it's almost like extra trait points that you can allocate into your traits or whatever. And this one would actually take you across the vigil. So the idea was that you would have to do this side quest in order to go across to the other side of the vigil in order to get there. If you wanted to take that path, you can take another path if you wanted to, you know. But that's kind of the idea there. So they tell you, the guy would tell you about these weapons, and they would be like, in order to knock down the statue, this vigil, and cross over this ravine, you have to go back to the city, this is his city right here. This is his ancient city, and you have to find the weapon. Okay, and the wiki just told me it might not always spawn, so I think we're out of luck. It didn't, or maybe it did spawn. Maybe I have to interact with the bleach bones. It's supposed to just sit there. So I don't think it's spawned, which is kind of shitty because I kind of want it to spawn. Yeah, where is it supposed to be? Hold on, let me look exactly. Oh, there it is. Yay, it did spawn. Awesome. So, oh, thank God. Knock on wood, it worked. I like when things work. So yeah, so you come here and you get the ancient weapon. Okay, and look at it. This is what the ancient weapon looks like. Okay, now there's something really cool, and I'm gonna again interrupt what we're doing here. And guess where we're gonna go back to? The special collections. Okay, hurry up. Should not take 300 hours for me to load into fucking Dermot Priory. We're getting attacked in Guild Wars 1, but my characters are pretty good. Pretty good. What is this? Begin the first trial for the torch. Obtain and eat a bloodstone pot pie. Can I buy one from him? How can I get a... Sure. Eat a bloodstone pot pie, what does it do? Sure. Oh, what? No. Then I gotta do the whole thing? No. Okay, we're not doing the whole thing. I'm not even gonna worry about what Marjorie has to say to me because I already did this whole thing and I don't want to do this, so yeah, I don't care. I need to find it. So you can find the ancient weapon, guys. I'm not trying to be like, ooh. Apparently the ancient weapon is somewhere in the special collections. Right? Yes. Special collections archives. Archives? Are the archives down here? Special collections. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, I fell. Uh-oh. 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 Let me out. Please let me out. Okay, there we go. I got it. If you see it, point it out, because I don't see it. Maybe it's on the other side? Or somewhere else? Maybe in here? Someone's sleeping. Hello, are you here? Are you here? Hold on. Oh! So now I'm trying to... It's dislodged. Seems to be really... Okay. I just had to read up on that, I'm sorry. Where is that? Does it tell? Oh my good God, I don't know It's not openly sitting around apparently. It's in a crate. I'm just gonna kind of look at it, and then I'll just read some stuff to you guys that it says, because again, I'm not gonna go through all of the stuff. It's on the ground. I can see that in the picture. So in the picture, I can see that the box is sitting on the ground, but maybe it's down with Ogden. Maybe it's down here. Hello? 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 What is this? Oh. It's like a clockmaker's thing. Doesn't that look like a clock or like a... No, that's like a... Like someone... Like a cartographer? Like a cartographer's kit or something? That's what it looks like. Where art thou, box? There's a glowy box over there. Do you guys see that? Ooh, there's a crystal right there. There's a box. Where's the stupid box? Ooh, glowy stuff in the box. I like glowy stuff. Tell me what the glowy stuff is. No, we don't meet again. I need to find the box, Ogden. Do you people not keep track of your stuff? Isn't there like some kind of catalog you can look at or something where it's like, oh, ancient weapon? That'll be aisle 3. Why are you talking to me from the other room? Stop it. It's weird. Stop it. Did I walk by it? I probably walked by it. I'm finding it. It's gonna happen. Maybe. Where though? Found in the southern part. Hey, how are you? Root of all beers? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And no, I have not listened to your book. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it a lot. I was like, I really should do that because I'm interested in listening to it, but I just my life is crazy. I tell you what, it's in the southern part, but I can't find it. Does it appear when I do the missions? Maybe. Oh, I'm so bugged right now by this. It's supposed to be down here and I don't see it. It probably appears once I do the mission. So I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna have to go through this again. I need to look for a book. It's called The Divine Fire, right? Wasn't that what it was called? Fire of the Gods, that's what it was. Yeah, there we go. We already know, we just did this. I'm sorry we're gonna have to redo this. Again, like I said, this is probably gonna be a longer stream, so yay. That's on me missing out, yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're not wrong, you're right. Oh, one of them is the faded map. I already know that. Right? Don't they like appear now? Wait, what's the crate of relics? No. It's not that chest.
You better check this out. Magical wards have been used throughout history to contain threats or lock intruders out.
Alright, so maybe it appeared now in the southern section.
Lord Ogden's a cranky old, isn't he? But at least he's on our side.
Grandfather Claw. I don't know. I don't think it just appear. Do they just appear? They don't just appear. Sack of crystal sand. What in the hell? Where is this box? This is so weird. It doesn't tell me exactly where it is, so that's driving me crazy, man. Can I please get out of here again? Yeah, we already know that this is... We've already done this. Oh my god, I cannot believe... Oh, wow, you're getting more from me, because I'm not good with reading or books or anything like that. My extent of reading is oh, there it is. Okay, it's hidden. So right there, guys. I didn't want to do the whole mission again, but there it is, guys. This... Marjorie, are you kidding me? Dude, are you... Look at this. She's like, yeah, you're not looking at this. Are you kidding me, Marjorie? Marjorie. Okay. There it is. Okay, let's look at it in Guild Wars 1. I hope it didn't disappear. But this is it. They keep it there, okay? And let's read the text, okay? It says, this crate's lid is dislodged. Despite a clearly labeled warning to not tamper with it, an artifact is visible inside, though its purpose is unclear. So this is it, right there. This is the ancient weapon, okay? The strange crate contains the ancient weapon. So that's the only thing I want to show you guys. And, yeah, this is literally it. How do I get out? There we go. So there you go. That's the ancient weapon. They have it in the special collections. So let's go kind of back to the story of these weapons. So the people of Elona, they seek ascension, so they come north, and they come north, and we're gonna take this weapon with us. It doesn't do anything, but gives us like a holy beam of light. It doesn't have any effect, but they come here and they seek ascension, and they build all of this stuff, right? You know, that's the city we're leaving in Guild Wars 1 right now. You know, they built this city. We built this city. You know, they sing and they have a good time. And then all the bad things happen, and they start infighting. They start killing each other because they don't trust each other or whatever the issue. And one guy develops these weapons, okay? And there are these weapons on a turtleneck hoodie now. Is that a book? Or are you? Oh no, you're making it. That's right, because you were talking about crocheting. I was like, a book called that? That's a weird name for a book. No, that's right. I forgot about that. Crocheting. So you finished your scarf already? That's nice. That was fast. That was good. Congrats. That's really awesome. Good stuff. But yeah, so they start infighting, and these ancient weapons get created. Okay, and this ancient weapon is actually a callback to, because it's supposed to represent, it's supposed to be reference to the Ark of the Covenant from the movie Raiders of the Lost Ark. So that's kind of the Easter egg here or whatever with this weapon. It's supposed to be the Ark of the Covenant, but it's supposed to be this ancient weapon, and you let me get rid of this guy here and go back here. Yeah, and you're supposed to bring this to the Lonely Vigil and then blow it up, and that's what's supposed to make it fall over. But they didn't have time to actually implement it, you know. And I don't think it does anything if I drop it or whatever. And then you're able to cross it and finish the mission there or whatever. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, as you guys can see. It doesn't do absolutely nothing. So, but yeah, so that's kind of the you know. So kind of a look into some of the development or whatever, and then you go up there and you're supposed to like meet this guy right there, Silith Yassith. We have seen Yassith as a name, but yeah, so that's Forgotten, and you talk to him and he gives you extra points or whatever, extra attribute points. But yeah, so that's the whole vigil thing with the ancient weapons and blah blah blah. There's like a whole story about these, and they never implemented them at all. Which is kind of a shame, but yeah, so there you go, and that's that story with the vigil. I kind of wanted to show you guys. Took 2 weeks. I mean, 2 weeks of like every day working on it for 10 hours, or 2 weeks working on it whenever I feel like it, right? There's like a difference to the two things I want to say. So then we have the scar. I don't think there's anything interesting to see at the scar. So the Thirsty River, I'm gonna do the mission, but we can't actually see anything because it actually, as far as I can tell, it takes... Oh, this is like off to the side. So this Thirsty River mission is down here. Down here. That's the Thirsty River mission. And then the scar is actually up here. This is the scar up here. So we're gonna go there, and I'm just gonna show you guys for a minute what it looks like. Again, this is like somewhat Oasis-y. This is the Destiny's Gorge, which we do have in Guild Wars 2. It's this area up here is called the Destiny's Gorge. It's, if you actually look at the map, it's right here. Yeah, the Destiny's Gorge outpost, because it kind of it stretches like this, like it goes this way. It actually fills like right in here is where that fills in. You can kind of scroll out, and that is the Destiny's Gorge. So they have this area up here, which is supposed to be Destiny's Gorge, but it's that tunnel that we don't actually see because the portal's here, right? There's a portal here and a portal here, so we actually get to see the tunnel that leads through there. But yeah, that's Destiny's Gorge, and yeah, so we kind of have that, and we'll talk about the northern areas in a bit. So let's just go into the Scar for a minute. Again, all ghosts, right? Remember, these are the heroes that are journeying with us, so these are like NPCs that are here, but it's all ghosts in Guild Wars 1 even. You know, these are all ghosts of Ascension, and you can kind of talk to them. Those who come here often make the mistake of thinking that they can bend the desert to their will. So, okay. This guy says, you're a mesmer, nothing I can change, blah, 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 and you can change it into a ranger. Augusto's the brave. He tells us we can do the warrior path here. Barton Smallwood is a collector of shriveled eyes. Oh, lovely. Shriveled eyes. My favorite. So delicious. Oh, well that is a lot, yeah. That is a lot of work in there, so yeah, that's a lot of work. For sure. For sure, for sure. So we kind of travel across the Scar. I don't know how much we're gonna actually see of the Scar, because again, here's where the not discrepancy, but this is where the like difference of 250 years becomes really apparent, because we have like corruption swath right here, like right across the landscape. Like someone like Kralkatorg was mad at whoever painted the world map of Guild Wars, and they were like, and they took like a brush and purple paint and just went fuck you painting. So that's kind of what happened here. You know, this is supposed to be the Scar. I don't know if we're gonna find, there's a teleporter here that leads to that teleporter down there. So we have teleporter up here that leads to the teleporter across there. So yeah, I just want to give you guys a look. This is where you'll find a lot of the Lozaru hanging out, and there's some water, but you know, all of this stuff has been just kind of taken over. I don't know if these ravines and ridges and stuff line up. They probably don't. They might in some way, but yeah, kind of want to show you guys that stuff so you can kind of see a little bit there. And then that way I'm just going to teleport. I don't think there's anything else interesting. You'll find a lot more of the stuff that we've just kind of seen around, with like bridges and more Oasis stuff and that stuff. Well, that's good if it's an easier project. And we're going to go to the Thirsty River. We've heard of it in Guild Wars 2. And this is where the ghostly hero, again, we kind of have to follow him with this. Yeah, so we'd come here from the Scar. You can see a little bit more of the Crystal Desert here. And we would start the mission here. That's kind of what we go through. They have these like really cool gates that are like these boats, and they have like these, you go through the bottom of the boats. It's very like Kryta Guild Wars 1 has that same thing, but as you guys can see, this used to be a desert, remember? Or this used to be a sea, okay? This used to be a sea, and we can't actually... Demacia? Someone was like, Demacia? Again, we can't actually see it. This is over here, so we can't actually see it. But this used to be an ocean, right? This used to be the Crystal Sea. And yeah, so there's a teleporter there. Maybe these teleporters we can also find in the Scar, because remember in the Scar, there's two teleporters here, two teleporters here, teleporters here, teleporters here. They're everywhere. They're everywhere in Guild Wars 1. You can use them everywhere, you know? That's part of the mission. We're actually going to go, you can actually walk over there, and you can kill enemies and stuff. So we're going to do that right now. Actually, we're going to go now and do it. I don't know what's down there. What's over there? Let's go there. Another teleporter. Look, and this is where the this is what the the platform. We haven't really seen these. These have been broken, but the chestnut pieces are missing. You see that? The chestnut pieces are missing. Yeah, they're not in there. So, what is this area called? Decimation Bend. Leave me alone. Why would you leave me alone? Are you kidding me? Who's attacking me? Alright, I should be out of reach. So we're kind of, I don't want the flappiness, having that on the screen, it's gonna be annoying. We'll look at the Lonely Vigil for a little bit. But yeah, so we kind of looked from across from that, from where those little, the things are, we looked across there. You can see the ships. So this used to be, remember, this used to be, you know, an ocean. So that's why there's old ships and stuff. But they have these, we have to defeat these groups of enemies. And I want to look at something while I'm doing that. Thirsty River. The Thirsty River. Okay. Just wanted to look at this because we're gonna meet some fun characters. Here you have this like cool thing where you can get like, I want to say it's like, yeah, you can get morale boosts from killing these sand giants, and you can kill them in the air in the vicinity, and then go into the actual mission. But we're gonna go right into the mission because I do have Discord. My Discord is on screen. It's on screen, as well as we do have a Discord server that's not super active, but you know, for people that just kind of, I don't know, want to talk to me or hang out with me or whatever. I don't post a lot of things. It's not very active, I would tell you guys, and it'll probably become more active in the future when I do the Alliance, when the Alliance update goes live, because I'm going to be using that a lot. I'm going to be using Discord, and I'll be in that server. So, but yeah, it's there. And I do have Discord, so you can always add me and send me stuff and whatever. So it's there. It's at the top. It's the top left. There's another sand giant here, but that's okay. There's ghostly heroes hanging. So Turai Asa is waiting for us. We get another percent hit there, and I could get another sand giant hit there. I can go. Whoa, what's going on? Am I stuck on this? Yeah. Alright, these guys are attacking us. I don't really want to deal with them. Yeah, we're gonna fight an enemy that you actually fight in Guild Wars 2, and we actually fought him today. So, but yeah, you go through these, like, this boaty area, and it has like a gate down there, and it has these like weird gates that you could just like pretty much push through or whatever. But yeah, so we have the ghostly hero, and he's going to talk in this really deep voice.
And enter the rift. You must fight.
Yeah, so we have to be cleansed by the fires. We did that, right? Remember? Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. I see it. Oh, yeah. Almost denied it. All right. I just want to accept that before I forget, because I know I'll forget. Alright, so we have every 2 minutes the team gets, so again, I'm kind of rushing through this, and where's my timer? Hello? Hello? There's supposed to be another, isn't there supposed to be? Maybe not yet. Okay, I don't know. I mean, this is so easy to do right now. I'm not even worried about it. Every 2 minutes they get resurrected. Okay, every 2 minutes the enemies get resurrected at the shrine. So you have to like time your stuff. Or is it every minute or every 2 minutes? I don't know. Open the gate, please. Oh, okay, he's working on it. So you have to like defeat the enemies that are standing on the thing, like the bosses. So Hesper, Sasso I have to defeat, and it starts with one team that I have to defeat, and then it goes to 2 teams that I have to defeat, and then the last one is 3 teams that I have to defeat. And yeah, so can you let me in? Hello? 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 What's happening? Is he stuck? What's going on? Did I walk way too fast? Do I need to talk to him? Like, what's the deal here? Oh, yeah, follow me. Oh my god, I accidentally talked to him, so he was standing around. Come on. Ripsy. Didn't mean to do that, so I need to not talk to him. But yeah, again, so they didn't, again, there's no buildings in Guild Wars 1 in the Crystal Desert. There's only ship, so they used ship parts to make these like weird forts where they were fighting each other. You know, and the whole idea is that they have to be cleansed before the Ascension, but instead of getting cleansed, they're just fighting each other. And they're fighting Forgotten and stuff, so. But yeah, so right here, again, now we have 2 teams. We have one on the right, one on the left. It doesn't really matter. I'm not too worried about it, honestly. We're just gonna run through this and get this all done. Oh, I'm gonna summon Ridlock because he can help. Having an extra body is gonna be nice. And you have to defeat the priests so they don't revive. The priests are what is doing the revival process. So if they ever do a map to the side of this right here, if they ever decide to do that, because they have like, it looks like there's like cool stuff out here with the hexagonal things going on and stuff. They could include this, right? They could include like Thirsty River, and they could have that be like, I don't know, an adventure or something. I don't know, just random ideas, but. Yeah, I'll bring back adventures and bounties, please, ArenaNet, because I don't know why you ever got rid of them. They're fun and they're cool and they're unique, and yeah, and I'm mad we don't have them. All right, this is the other team. We're kind of we're flying through this pretty fast. So. Alright, so we have done this, and then so he automatically runs to the door, and then he uses some kind of spell on it, and opens it for us? Okay. Alright, I'll look at those in a minute. Let me do this real quick. So now we have 3 teams. So we have they're all like lit. There's a purple room, there's a red room, and there's a green room, and we have to defeat them. And King Kamar, we have to like do this before King Kamar leaves to get the bonus, and you just have to do it in like a set time. So there's Custodian Halgar, there is Josso Escher, and then there is the other team. So Josso Escher, I don't know how to say that. This is a Forgotten, and he's the Forgotten that you actually fight in Guild Wars 2, that you fight in the Ascension Hall, right here, that we fought earlier, that champion that you fight there, that's branded and stuff, the Forgotten, and he's like, I'll deal with you myself, and you can't understand the power of this place. That's him. He's actually, like, this random NPC that you meet in, like, the random enemy, right here, this guy. He's just a Forgotten, and like I said, the Forgotten have like these wings. Do you see the wings under their arms? Because they were depicted as like flying serpents in a lot of different like projects and concept art and stuff. Oh, I guess the king got killed. So yeah, right there he died. So he was like cleansing himself on this little altar, and he died. I don't really give a shit. So I don't really give a fuck. But yeah, so there you go with these. Yeah, and that's Josso Escher. Yeah, and he's that champion that you fight there. So he's an NPC that we see in Guild Wars 1. He's not. It's kind of weird, right? Because you're supposed to defeat him and presumably kill him, but then he appears in Guild Wars 2 as a branded, and he's not like a death branded, but he's like a regular branded. So it's like, how in the world did that work? I don't know. So it seems to be some kind of continuity issue. I'm gonna summon this ruby. Okay, we're gonna do the last one here real quick. Alright. So, as you guys saw, they got revived because 2 minutes were over. So the enemies just got revived that we had just killed, and the group before then, but it's okay because they don't really pose a threat. And I'm just gonna kill this priest in case anything happens. Get him dead. And yeah, so this is like defeating we had to defeat the enemies there in the collection. So in the special collections. But these are the 3 trials, or this is the second trial of this ranking. Actually, we haven't finished the third one yet. But, this is it. Boom. And then he talks about getting cleansed and whatever the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, and I'm gonna go to Destiny's Scourge.
Your body is cleansed. You are ready for the next phase.
Ready for the next phase. Oh, but they look really cool. I really love them. They look super nice. Yeah, good job on those. They look really cool though. I like that blue one. That blue one like has a cool design. I like that one. That's awesome. Oh, look at all the items we didn't get. I don't want them. I don't care. And again, they don't bring us back to the Thirsty River Outpost. They bring us all the way back to Augury Rock. And then now we're gonna be moving yeah, I'm gonna journey from here. I just had to make a decision in my head on where to go and what to do. So we're gonna be journeying again from Prophet's Path, and we're gonna go north, and we're gonna go over here because there's something right over here that I want to show you guys that is really cool, really interesting to me, as people, you know, for people that love the lore. You know, there's something really interesting there. So we're gonna journey there right now. So again, we're gonna have to go through the Prophet's Path, and I mean, we could do the same thing. I kind of wanted, I mean, you guys know what Destiny's Scourge looks like. I don't know why I even went over here. So we're kind of doing the same thing again. We're going through Prophet's Path, so we're coming out here, but then we're going instead of going the, like, you know, the weird snaky way or whatever, we're actually going up through the teleporters to we're going towards the Elon Reach. So we're actually going like over here, like we're actually like journeying up here, and then we're journeying from here like across, and we're gonna go this way. I don't think we're gonna find anything that looks similar, but I mean, definitely not on the first. Like, we've already seen all of this, so I'm not gonna show this again. And I think I'm just gonna, because unless there is something really interesting, I don't know, we can kind of hang out here for a minute and see. Maybe there's something really interesting. I don't know. We'll have to see. But for now, I kind of want to just like chill out. Probably in Amnoon or somewhere around that. But yeah, so we're moving because I want to show you guys this one cool thing, but it requires us to walk through here, and then we're gonna go to the Elona Reach, and we're gonna do that third mission, and then I don't think I'm gonna do the Ascension thing again because we've already done that, and then we're gonna move into Glint's Lair. I'm gonna show you guys Glint's Lair in both games. It's gonna be super fun, right? Seeing Glint's Lair, what inspired it to look the way it did, and like, so cool, so awesome. It's definitely really, really cool. Like, it looks very different, but it looks almost the same. Like the concept is the same, but the execution is like different, and not in a bad way necessarily. So, I'm gonna have to take that teleporter up there because I'm trying to get through here, and then I'm gonna walk around. So it's gonna be a longer journey. We're gonna have to go around there, do the Elon Reach. That's gonna be the one where we have to make the Vision Crystal. Right, we talked about the Vision Crystal, and we saw them in Guild Wars 2 again on the little pedestal where the crystals were coming up. Right, in Guild Wars 2 we saw that. Yeah, we're gonna do that again, and you guys will see that. Or we're gonna do that in Guild Wars 1, not again. I mean, we're gonna do it in a different game, but it looks just the same. It's really cool. All right, we're gonna use the teleporter here. We're gonna have to do the right order. 1, 2, 3. All right, goes in a circle. Boop, 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 boop. You know, it's weird. Oh, and this is kind of like the pools of water that I'm talked about. It's kind of like you have this. Yeah, and we're moving. Oh, the Stormkin. Remember how I talked about the Stormkin too? So you know how these are the desert versions of the Storm Riders or the Riders, or what are they called? Are they called Storm Riders? What are they called again in Guild Wars 2? Where would I find some? I just know on the top of my head some right here. It's literally the only place I could think of them. I don't know where they are in the Crystal Desert in Guild Wars 2. But the Breeze Riders, these guys. Okay, there's like different versions of these guys, obviously. But yeah, so the Breeze Riders, right here, these floaty guys. We saw them in the like Laguma Jungle and stuff, and they, you know, they inflict like conditions on you and stuff like that. I mean, this guy doesn't really, but. Yeah, so we see that guy. This is the Stormkin are pretty much the equivalent of that in the Crystal Desert, but there's a story of this the sorceress. I forgot her name. The sorceress. Her name was. Hold on, Stormkin. Sorry, I gotta look that up. Okay, writer. So, Sibitha, according to Tellius, which is Tellius is an NPC that we actually talked to her. No, we did not. Wait, where's the Seeker's Passage? Oh, we're gonna go to Seeker. Sorry. Yes, we're gonna go to Seeker's Passage. Oh, fantastic. I'm so excited. But yeah, so never mind that. So just remember the Stonekin. Okay, we saw them. So just remember those. We're gonna talk about them in a minute. We're gonna go over there, and we're gonna talk a little bit about what's going on with them. So we're going to Salt Flats, probably my favorite area in Guild Wars 1, because it has these like little pools of water, and it's like very flat looking, and like it looks dried out and stuff. That's cool. It's very cool. And again, in Guild Wars 2, the Salt Flats start up here. Okay, Salt Flats are up here. Which now in Guild Wars 1, I'm like about here. So they're much further south in Guild Wars 1 than they are in Guild Wars 2. And I'm just gonna hang out right here for a specific reason. Some of you that have known this game or have been in this region before will know exactly where I'm going. We have a collector, collects shriveled eyes. The Stormkin that I'm gonna talk about, they drop the shriveled eyes. And there's more bleached bones. We can hear some sad story about some fucker that went into the desert and died. So let's do that. Sounds like a fun time, doesn't it? Bleach bones, tell me a story. Oh, okay. That was weird. Our rations were exhausted 2 days ago. We held out as long as we could, but this afternoon we voted to amputate Sir Sack's injured leg and distribute the meat equally among us. So they started becoming like almost like cannibal. I mean, they didn't like actually eat each other, but they were like, his leg is doing really bad, so we're just gonna chop it off and eat it. Even if he survives, he'll not walk again. But if we don't do this thing, as vile as it is, none of us will live to see another day. And guess what? They still died. Right there. So the guy ate another guy's leg and then died. That's sad, right? That's very, very sad. How do I get there? Can I? Down here? I don't remember how to get over there. So brutal. I mean, the you know, again, in Guild Wars 2, they just showcase how, you know, there's civilization and there's people everywhere. And even if you go into the Salt Flats, like I said, the Salt Flats specifically, you know, you have Macaulay Outpost here. You have that little camp here, little camp here. You have this. I know there's the Awakened here, but there's still people around. There's like people like down here. You find a couple people here. There's a trader here. You know, you find people looking for what, like there's a thing there, you know. Here, like nothing. It's all ghosts, dead people, bones, like nothing. It's just like, it really makes you feel so isolated and so far away from the rest of the world, you know. So look at this. So there is a statue here. There's a dragon statue. Oh my good God, and devourers to last us all year. Oh, joys. And I'm getting interrupted. Can you stop interrupting me, please? Anytime you hear that ee sound, that chi sound, that's someone getting interrupted. And I was like interrupted 3 times in a row. It's really annoying. So here's a statue. Do you know who this is? Does anyone know who this is? Can anyone take a wild guess who this is supposed to be? It's really not that hard of a question. It's not a trick question either. It's a normal question. But while I'm waiting for that answer, I want to see what everyone says. I want to see if you guys kind of grasp some of these ideas here. And I went way too far north. Meow. Alright, no answers. Glint. So this is the statue of Glint, okay? And there's some inscriptions. I don't think these are readable. Or like, I don't know if you can, like, readable. They look like, again, hieroglyphics, pretty much. But yeah, so this is a statue of Glint that's just kind of sitting here in the desert. It has no purpose. I don't think it's any part of anything. Let me double check to make sure. So, and this is kind of sad because such a good film. Because it actually says Rhys Sosby. If you guys don't know who Rhys Sosby is, she's one of the like lore people, one of the writers for Guild Wars. She's done like she wrote one of the novels. Like she's done a lot of stuff, and I love her. She wrote the lyrics to Fear Not This Night. I think that was her. She's done a lot of stuff. Okay, she's done a lot, and she's been with ArenaNet. I don't know if she still works with for them, but as far as I know, she does. But she's done a ton of stuff, a ton of lore stuff and whatever. And she has hinted that the statue has a purpose in the future. Now, this was in 2008. She's in an interview at a PAX panel. She said this, that apparently the statue has a purpose. And then in an interview, Jeff Grubb said that the statue of Glint's mystery will be revealed in the second Guild Wars novel, Edge of Destiny. However, it was not. So this was this like really cool thing that I thought maybe like, and we'll talk about this. So the Glint's lair, remember, Glint's lair was supposed to, you know, is, as we know, is in a kernel of sand. Is in like this one kernel of sand, which in Guild Wars 2 is actually being kept in this hourglass, right? There's the hourglass. You can actually have a skin of it in you can actually have that as a skin. Oh, because I'm flying. We'll swap that out, and I can show you the hourglass because I do have it unlocked. Hourglass, there it is. Eternal Sands. So that's the hourglass right there. So you find that hourglass next to Ogden or whatever in one of the missions, and we're gonna see it because we're gonna go into Glint's lair and stuff. And that's how you get into Glint's lair, because it's kept in there. I think they probably had the idea of using the statue as the entrance to Glint's lair, and then they probably changed that idea for whatever reason. They probably changed that idea because the statue has no purpose whatsoever, and then they said that there is a purpose to it, and then they never talked about it. And then in Guild Wars 2, I'm exactly where the statue was. There's no remnant of it, there's no mention of it, there's no NPC, there's no plaque, there's no nothing. This Cavalier probably doesn't even talk about it. Nope, can't even talk about it. So, I'm standing literally right on top of where the statue was, which is really sad, right? To think about that, it's kind of like just been, you know, tossed away like that. Like, I feel like that's a not important lore thing, but it's something where I'm like, okay, that's kind of interesting to know. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go the other way. But yeah, so it's kind of been like, okay, this is a thing, but we're not doing anything with it. So kind of a shame. I'm at the right location, and there's nothing there. So, yeah. Oh, so sad. And we're going over here. There's more Stormkin. They're like everywhere here on the Salt Flats, which is okay. But again, you know, they tried to build civilization here, and really all they got done was build some a couple of like things, right? Towers and stuff, but nothing really that. Here, there's a boss over there. We don't want to deal with him. We just want to keep moving. We're gonna, I guess, have to walk up to that teleporter. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, Stormkin everywhere. So we'll talk about the Stormkin as well in a minute. I'm gonna kind of land here because the flapping of the wings is really irritating in the corner. Actually, I want to go somewhere. I guess I have to still fly because I'm trying to come to the statue here. So there's a Shattered Templar. Again, one of those statues. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie. Why are you dying? Who are you dying to? These are not strong foes. Like, just kill them, please. My God. It's like, holy crap. But yeah, again, you guys see, there's no civilization out here. There's nothing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We go next. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bloop. Hello. Trying to get to this outpost. There's an outpost right over here that I haven't been to. More bones of Giganticus lipicus. We can take a closer look. A second. Oh yeah, do you see how there's like, we have an outpost, but there's not going to be really people here. Okay, there's going to be like ghosts. I wish they would have done more with ghosts in the desert in Guild Wars 2, but you know, whatever. Look, there's this big skull of a Giganticus lipicus. Like, that thing is massive. Look at that skull. It's huge. So there's Talius, and I want to talk to Talius. She's one of those like weird profession NPCs where you can change your profession. And you got a couple of other ghosts, and that's it. No people, just, you know, NPCs that, like I said, are supposed to be necessary for being here, and just ghosts, dead people. You're a mesmer, make me a ranger. Okay, I guess she doesn't say any. I think you have to do the actual quest with her, which I don't have available, so that was kind of a way. I mean, I wanted to come out here anyways, because we can read about this. Situated on the edge of the Great Salt Flats is the tiny outpost named for the Seekers, pilgrims said to have crossed the desert in search of a new home. The bones of some massive creature litters the area, a warning to the wise. That thing right there. And then more bones back there. And bones there. And bones. So, did we read like some of the other Destiny Scourge? Once thought to be mere legend, Destiny Scourge, beautiful oases in the midst of the deadly Crystal Desert. Adventurers lucky enough to make it to the outpost are treated to blue waters and lush foliage, as well as goods and services available at outposts. Who's shooting at me? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Alright, we're leaving. Off we go. Alright, so we are then going this way, because like I said, we're gonna go around. So anyways, what this lady, this Talius lady is telling us, so these Stormkin are variants of the Storm Riders, okay? And the story behind these guys is that, according to Talius, at least some Wind Riders are not beings native to Tyria, but unleashed by a powerful sorceress actually, named Sibitha, or Sibitha, or something like that. Though whether this means Sibitha created them or brought them from another land or world is unclear. They were also seen in the mists in the past, implying that they come from another world entirely, if not the mists themselves. And that's all we know of Sibitha. She was a power-maddened mage that unleashed riders in the Crystal Desert. And the greatest rider is called Yixishashlos by the Centaurs. I don't know, they have like a weird name for it. Thing I can't pronounce. It's like way too many weird letters and things. But yeah, so that kind of begs the question, right? Is like, oh, okay, is there like, you know, is there like a home world of, you know, are there like aliens from another planet or like another dimension or something, and they were brought here? Or at least the Stormkin were. The Stormkin were either created or came here from somewhere else. Yeah, so that's kind of like a little... Oh my god, stop interrupting me. Ah. Stop it right now. Oh my god, now we got scarabs involving themselves in these fights. Stop it. I'm just trying to move through the world here on my own. Look at the map here. Let me look-see at the map-see. Again, there's nothing really to look at because it's all kind of, this part looks very different. There's a couple of things to look at that are noteworthy. Gate doesn't make much doesn't have much purpose here because we can just like walk around. I'm looking for a specific thing and I think I'll find it down here. Oh. It's a Hydra boss. Where is it? Huh. I think I'm almost there. I'm looking for something specific. I'm gonna kill this guy. He has a lot of health. Just die already. Thank you. It's either to the right or the left. I don't think it's to the right. I don't know though. You guys see me dying there because I got... Wait, what? It's not... Is this supposed to be? Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I'm looking at. Because, again, some of the stuff gets very confusing. So the glint statue is here, which is down here. So I'm trying to go, like, north, right? Oh, I died? Oh, come on, guys. Really? Someone resurrect me, please. Jesus. It's pathetic. You people are pathetic. I don't know. I can't find it. Does it? I forgot I'm not playing Guild Wars 2. I'm just gonna walk this way. Nope, you can't. It's supposed to be right above the word salt flat. It's supposed to be like... It's supposed to be like right here, but I don't see it anywhere. What I'm looking for is the statue. So, but I don't see the statue anywhere. And it's supposed to be, because if this is where Glint is, right? Glint's statue is right there. Which we know in Guild Wars 2 is right here. Right? So you think go north and a little bit east. Right? So go north and a little bit east. So it would be like right here, wouldn't it be? But I don't see it. That's okay. I don't know if it's there. Doesn't really matter. Sorry for anyone that's, you know, oh my god, you know, I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't find it. There's nothing else interesting. That I've looked at. That I've looked at. Let me look at this real quick. Alright, so let's go. Okay, so this is the last mission, but we're not going to do that quite yet. We're going to go into Diviner's Ascent. There's like one thing that I want to show you guys, which we have Diviner's Passage. Where is that? Destiny's Ascent. Where's Diviner's? There's Diviner's Passage here. Again, I don't know if that's really... yeah, so Diviner's Passage is right here, but then we actually, Diviner's Ascent is actually like this whole area here. Like right around this area is Diviner's. So I kind of wanna, because I think some of these bones as well that you can, priest cadets, Cadets bones. I think you might be able to find these. We have a sand drake. Look at that. We don't see those in Guild Wars 2. Look at this. Doesn't this, like, again, this makes me feel like I am out in the desert and I'm so far away from civilization. Like, look at how far this stretches. That's so, like, oh my god, look, and it goes like all the way up there. And that's where we would have come from. If I'd continued, I would have come from around here. We would have come around that bend over there. But we're actually gonna take the teleporter. So you guys see more of the statues over there. The weird pillars or whatever. But yeah, doesn't that make you feel like you're like, oh, way out in the desert, right? It's like, holy crap. I think they did a really nice job with that stuff, so I'm gonna go to the teleporter. Everyone's gonna get teleported with me anyways, so. One, 2, 3, and 4. Alright. Oh, the teleporter didn't turn on, but it worked. Unless, and we actually, all we do, we don't, I mean, we don't really, like, you know, again, it's just this ledge, because we could have walked by all these things probably. I mean, they probably wouldn't have let us, but, you know, physically speaking, even if we can't jump. And then the only thing I want to show you guys is the pillars down here. They're like in a formation, kind of. And that's the only interesting thing. Again, this serves to really bring home the feeling. That's why I said I like the northern parts over here with the salt flats and stuff, because that really just like hammers home this like empty desert with like just hundreds of miles of desert around. There's no living soul out here. There's no people. There's no nothing, you know, and it's very barren, and it's great. I love that. And in Guild Wars 2 they really didn't do that. Like, we have, you know, buildings here, and there's the Temple of Cormyr, and there's, you know, people walking around, and then there's like an outpost here, and then there's a, you know, outpost here, and then there's one destroyed here, but there used to be one, and then right next to that you have the farms, and then, you know, you have the temple up here, and, you know, I mean, it's just, it feels so much more alive. Yeah, so there's nothing crazy. There's just these statues that are in an X formation. And that's it, right? That's like, you can literally see it's like an X on the mark. Like, X marks the spot, but what's there? Nothing. I don't even think there's any, is there any, like, quests that take you here? Like, I don't even, the Monk's Path and the Mesmer's Path. So there's like 2 quests that take you here. And you gotta find the Eater of Souls and destroy it. Which is in the like north corner of it. It's actually like up here it spawns. And then we have the Mesmer's Path, which takes you to literally right where we're looking at. Over there. Takes you to that bush over there. And slay a Tempest Drake. So where that Sand Drake is, there will be a Tempest Drake. And that's... yeah, and that's pretty much it. That's all the quests that are here. So, very empty area, not a lot to see. And let's do the 3rd mission of our ascension. And we're gonna ascend here, and yeah. So that's kind of, we can again kind of read about this. I need to sneeze. Sorry, guys. Whew. Oopsie. Alright. Oh, sorry, guys. This desolate outpost overlooks the skeletal remains of what might have once been a bustling seaport. Brackish puddles are all that remain of the water that once meant life to fishermen and traders alike. Today, rotted pilings and tattered sailcloth are all that mark this ghost harbor. Again, referring to the Crystal Sea. Used to be here. We're already here, so we don't have to... Again, the only thing that's here is NPCs that are like in every outpost anyways. And our henchmen, and then ghosts. That's it, right? So again, kind of hammering home the idea. And no houses. Again, I talk about this all the time. Like, there aren't houses around here. There's no buildings. There's no civilization. You know, it feels very, very different. And... you can kind of ask him about what happened and blah, 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 right? We kind of know, I've kind of talked about this, the infighting specifically with the, I know specifically for the for the vision crystal, right? The vision crystal was specifically like that. But yeah, this mission takes place in Elona Reach. Again, you don't see anything. This is all made out of ship parts and that sort of thing. And you have to protect the priests. Or no, you don't have to protect the priests. They actually give you the shards. So remember how we collected the shards? This is one of the shards. So we collect one of these. It's like kind of see-through. Because it's a crystal. These are splinter mines. These are bombs that explode. They're very odd. Very strange. Oh, I went the wrong way. I gotta go this way. I gotta go this way. And I gotta go around there. And I gotta go... I'm summoning Gridlock. Again, this mission can be a little tough. Because, you know, you have to carry items around and stuff, but and it's gonna be timed again, I think. It'll time us at some point, but so I don't think there's anything really to see that gives us a callback to this mission. Like, I don't think there's anything where we're like, oh cool, because it's all ship parts and stuff. But I will show you guys. So, you know, we kind of talk about the crystal, the vision crystals, so we can kind of, you know, you guys, I mean, could look at them yourself in Guild Wars 2 or, you know, whatever. But we can look at vision crystals. I don't remember who they are. There they are. There's a lesser vision crystal, which I'm carrying right now, and then we have a vision crystal, which is like the whole thing, right? And yeah, so that's where in my opinion the ascension comes from in Guild Wars 2, right? In Guild Wars 2, you ascend by getting equipment that's ascended equipment that has infusion slots and all this stuff, right? That makes you ascend it. So that's kind of your journey to ascension in Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 1, it's a lot more theatrical, and you have to like go through all of these like weird things or whatever.
And so begins the test of the Elonians. This was where my people failed to ascend. When assembled, the vision crystal can focus the gaze of the gods and deliver to you the ascension that you seek. You've brought me the first shard, but...
Okay, this is annoying because we're fighting that enemy and then he is like talking in this weird deep voice. I don't know why they give him like the deepest voice ever. But yeah, we have 30 minutes to do this. It's gonna take me like 5, I think. I mean, about. But yeah, remember the pedestal? The 3 things on the pedestal right here. That's it right there. So they kind of, again, they did a really nice job in Guild Wars 2 taking that into account and making that look the same, you know? I mean, it looked literally exactly the same when we did the Ascension earlier. And yeah, and you just collect 3 pieces, and I mean, I don't know, I'm just gonna do it real quick. Because I kind of want to show you guys the animation of how they combine, because again, that's something that they did a nice job with. This mission right here, like I said, it can be pretty tough because you have to carry items around and you get all these like enemy troops, and I think some of them respawn as well. And then you have these splinter mines that will just like explode when you get too close to them. And yeah, it's not pretty. Cripple and bleeding, and you know, it's just not fun. So, and then we have a boss right here that we're facing. So if I end up dying, then that's fine. I'm just gonna skip the mission. I shouldn't really realistically die, but and then there's like side quests that you're supposed to do where you're supposed to kill. I think it's the 3. Forgot what it was again. You have to kill the bosses to get in there or something. I don't remember. Elona Reach. Let look at the mission. I want to do the mission. So, yeah, so these, you can actually find the, oh, I'm carrying around one of these. You can actually collect the splinter mines and they explode, as far as I remember. So there's a vision crystal, a shard of the vision crystal up here. So it's actually good that we did this mission because, oh, I didn't get interrupted. That was, I'm in the middle of a group of enemies and I'm like, I didn't get interrupted. That's very nice. Alright, let's grab this vision crystal. Do I have to like... Oh yeah, okay, so I grab the crystal and then it opens up and I'm gonna have to do it maybe after the mission. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Actually, I don't know why I'm here. Oh, I was here because I was looking at... where am I going? Am I going the right way? Whoa. Oh, apparently you can take a different path. That's not what I wanted to do. Ripsy. Wait, where are they? Oh, over here there's one. I gotta go this way? Nope. My god, what is happening? I mean, you know, this stream has been pretty good, right? We've been doing a pretty good job not fucking up too much. That's nice. That makes me happy. It's like, of course, now it has to happen. Look at this giant head of a Giganticus Lipicus. It's massive. Alright, so there's a Priest Hamut's bones. Hemnuts, actually. Hemnuts bones. So he's one of the NPCs you can actually encounter right here. So great mistrust that drove my brothers and I apart. What are you supposed to do? What's the bonus? So you have to actually protect them as far as I remember. You have to like protect them from dying or something. That's why they give you like 30 minutes. Because these guys will just like slowly walk around. I'm just gonna kill everyone that's here and then just like not worry about that. I'm gonna kill these. I mean, obviously we're killing them pretty fast, so taking the initiative is probably a smart thing to do here because you don't want that guy dying. So, but I just wanted to show you guys who he was. So there's Priest Hamut, and Hamut's bones. All three of these bones can be found in Guild Wars 2 as well, and I think there's some kind of achievement for them. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think there's an achievement where you have to collect them. It's been a long time since I've done these. I think his are at the very top here, aren't they? No, stop it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna just kind of fly here for a second. I need to keep up with the priest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So I think there's a priest up there. And, yeah, I don't... Come on, just kill him. Oh, okay. I'm gonna bring the vision crystal up there and then collect the third one, and then I gotta find two more priests, but I don't know where they are. Nee, 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 nee. Alright, the second crystal. Oh, he's actually walking faster now. Think there's one up there. Let me get. Again, kind of kill everyone in the vicinity. We can collect a splinter mine here, and we can just environmental weapon attack. Splinter mine explode. Wow, that did like nailed it. I don't think it did anyways. It was like 8 and 9 or something. Didn't it do something like that? I know there's a vision crystal back there, but I don't know where the third one is. There's one back here, or in here. God knows where the other one is. Yeah, so there's Natem's bones up there. So let's look for the... I know where Kadats, or Kadats, or whatever his name is. Natem's bones are right here. And where's the other one? Does anyone know where the other one is? So these are Natem's bones right here, so we can actually like talk to him as well. Natem, youngest of the 3 high priests of Luran, trusted by Turai Asa with the shard. Natem held hope in his heart until the very end, blah 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 blah. So it kind of tells you a little bit about the story. Cadets are down there, and then, so that's Natem right there. He has one of the, oh, I guess I gotta bring a crystal shard to him or whatever. And then he'll make his way forward. Yeah, I'm not sure where the third one is. I don't know where the third one is. I don't know. I don't remember. That's okay, because we can look it up. Oh, I missed him. He was in the beginning. That's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's just you can find their bones around, and you can pretty much, I don't know, you can see their ghosts or whatever. And I think there's an achievement, and you can find all 3 bones around. So Kadats is down there, and then Natem's is up here, and then I think like somewhere over there, I think it's like somewhere on this side over there. I think that's where the other guys' bones are. But yeah, they're like NPCs that you can meet. Yeah, right there. Hamnat's bones right there. Yeah, and these are NPCs, ghost spirits or whatever, of Turai Asa, like friends of Turai Asa or priests of Turai Asa, followers of him that were entrusted with them, and then they started fighting about it, fighting about the Ascension. And yeah, so I guess these guys respawned after I picked up the thing. They weren't here before. I'm just gonna kind of run. I mean, I'm just trying to get through. So yeah, they do a little callback here. Again, you can't find anything really of the mission here, but those bones are like a nice callback to Guild Wars 1, you know. And again, I like it. You know, ArenaNet tried to do something new, and they built a temple here, and you know, and the environment looks completely different. But hey, we're still gonna do a callback. Like, there's no pyramid around here in Guild Wars, in Guild Wars 1, you know what I mean? Like, you look at that pyramid, it looks really cool. There's no pyramid around here anywhere. Like Diviner's Ascent, there's no pyramid around there. So but yeah, so we can kind of watch this animation here, how he makes and remember how in Guild Wars 2 they kind of, I think they spun around and then they made the crystal or whatever. Now they just like kind of form together, and that's it. So that's the Ascension there. that's, or not the Ascension, but the all 3 of these little missions like we did them in the thing. Then you go in. I mean, we've already done it twice. You go in, you defeat the guy, and you get teleported to the Dragon's Lair. So let's look at the Tomb of the Primeval Kings, which is something that we can see in Guild Wars 2. And then Glint's Lair we're gonna go through. And yeah, so let's do that. Glint's Lair is 8 people, and you need 8 people. You need all of the people. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna take Norbu. Whatever. We're just gonna go out to the Tomb of the Primeval Kings anyways. Oh, my game is stuck. What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I need to click on it for it to load? Oh, I do. I was like, what's going on, ArenaNet? Apparently, it stops loading when I click out of the window. What? I don't want these items. I've already said no. Ugh. Oh, no. The Watch Tower. La la la. La la la. Let's land for a second, because we're gonna fly. Alright, look at this. We're coming through the gate. We're coming through the gate. We're coming through the gate here as well. The same gate right there. Do you see it? Bloop. That's the same thing. With the pillars on the side. Again, it's the same pillars with the statues. Nice job, Arena, on that. You go through, there's another set of pillars. They look different. Ah, they do indeed, don't they? And then you come, it's kind of off to the side. It's kind of lopsided. It's not quite. And look who's here. Terrasa is here as well. Because this is the entrance to the Chaos Rift, or the Rift, or slash, you know, the Rift slash Chaos Rift slash the Hall of the Heroes. This is what the Tomb of the Primeval Kings looks like. It has a tentacly thing going on because of like Abaddon and all that, I would believe. So you kind of get that as well. Looks much more impressive in Guild Wars 2, I gotta say, right? And when you go into it, it kind of... I don't even know if I can go into that. Yeah, I can. The Underworld. They call it the Underworld. It's not really the Underworld, but it's a little bit different. You know, it's like it's a whole game mode. Oh, it is the Underworld. That's right. I forgot about that. It's a whole thing. This is completely different to... does Resign work? Yes, it does. And we all die. So you can't actually walk inside of it. You can't actually see the inside of that building. And it brings you to like this other world, which it does in Guild Wars 2 as well, but there's nothing similar. You're not gonna see Cormier's library. You're not gonna see like all those things where you have to do the puzzle. Remember how you had to do that puzzle with the platforms, or with the dials or whatever that you have to get, and you have to like put it in there, stuff like that. Yeah, that's not, you know, it's not like that at all. So, and then, yeah, so this is the entrance. So you go down from the gates, and you know, from this gate right here. So we'd walk down from that gate right here. And there's these same statues of Glint, and it's called the Dragon's Lair. And you walk into it. I mean, we kind of walk down here, and there's no dragon statues or anything here. I mean, there's a gate, but that's like an ogre gate. Yeah, the ogres have kind of taken over here before Kragotora came through. But then they have you journey like even much further south, which I don't know if that even lines up on the map. It probably does not. Oh my goodness. I guess it does. I guess it does, because you kind of get teleported down this path. And yeah, and then here we are. This is Glint's Lair. There's the entrance to it. That's the door. You would go in there, and yeah, and we're gonna start that right now. But before that, we actually have to start it in Guild Wars 2 as well. So right here, you know, I mean, we all know that this is right here where Glenn was blasted, so to say, you know, and yeah. So, but we have the I don't know which mission that is. Where we go actually inside of the. I think that part is an earlier one where we go into Glenn's vision. Why do we go in there again? Because we seek the egg thing. We figure out. We're trying to figure out why the egg or something. I don't remember. Concordia, trouble at Fort Salma, the machine. The machine. Dragon's Reach. Ghost of Fort Selma, reunion with the Pact, case reconnaissance, hidden arcana. There we go. Hidden arcana. We gotta do echoes of the past. I'm glad that I have finished all of these on the same character because now we can go to hidden arcana, which becomes before arcana obscura. You know, but it's all the same. Alright, and we're gonna do Glenn's Lair in both games. Marjorie. Alright. Open the door, bitch. There's a forgotten gatekeeper. It says, "Do not fear me, human. I will bring you no harm here on the threshold of the dragon's lair. What is it you desire of me? Tell me what you're doing here." "The great dragon Glend eagerly awaits your presence. She's been expecting you." "She has?" Yes. She's an oracle. Powerful master of many things she is. She has seen many things. Knows of your arrival here. Knows that only those who overcome great adversity can accomplish great things. Only the Ascendants who make it through her defenses can speak with her face to face. Why would she trust someone who has breached her defenses? No. The great dragon has little to fear from intruders. Little indeed. Her defenses are not to protect her. They are to test those who wish to gain her audience. The task she has foreseen in your future is not one of the weak. Oh no. She wants to be sure that only those strong enough to complete this important task reach her. Where's her lair? It is very hard to find, very hard. Glenn keeps herself tucked away inside a pocket dimension. Inside a pocket dimension, inside a single grain of crystalline salt. Sand. You could search the desert for 1,000,000 lifetimes and then 1,000,000 more and still never find her. The only way into the grain of sand is through this portal. Step through to the other side and you will begin the last leg of your journey. What must I do? Simply find your way to the great dragon. Survive the tests inside and you will prove yourself worthy of meeting with a glint. I'll find her and speak with her. See that you do. So they kind of like, blah, 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 we don't care.
We'll
Can we
show
move
him
on
the
here?
utmost respect, of course.
I'll take you to the special collections entrance. Archivist Ernswort will guide you from there. You retrieved the cipher? Yes, we have it. Very well. Follow me.
We're almost done, guys. We're just gonna do this and then I'm gonna head out. So maybe another 20 minutes or something like that. However long it takes me to go through 3 of these.
Remember to put those weapons near the door. We may need to grab them on short notice.
If you guys have never noticed this novice right here,
Hello,
watch
Scholar.
this.
I'm still waiting for those item manifests.
So she panics, this novice right here, and she actually hides in the corner and starts crying. Because the magisters are like, I'm still waiting on those item manifests that, you know, you're supposed to have done or whatever. And she runs into the corner and cries. It's really funny. It's a cute little detail. For the millionth time, there are no culinary explosives, blah, 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 blah. We know. very magical. It's very magical with the dragon statues. We're still like on the edge of the desert here, but we're still in the desert. But it doesn't feel very deserty, does it? It's very dark. Oops. Oops. Did I move something I wasn't supposed to? I think I moved something I wasn't supposed to. Yep, I did. I sure did. My bad. You guys didn't see what I moved, but I moved something. Alright, let me in. Through your oven. Yes, we know what it looks like. It's Abaddon. It's a cool statue of Abaddon, we know. Not what we're here for.
This is the Durman Priory's special collections. Security here is tight, for reasons you'll soon understand. You are free to browse. All we ask is that you handle artifacts with
I forgot that you have to go through this whole thing where you have to like gain entrance to the special collections underneath. The special collections, so to say. Hello, I'm in a hurry. How to decipher blah blah blah. Okay, I gotta read the books. Defeat the fast of light without using blue or green. It's 10 minutes on all of this. On 10 hours, I'm sorry. I don't care about those. Okay, Duke Baradin. We actually read about Duke Baradin. Alan McKay discovers some notorious Duke. So Duke Baron did not object when the people called for Adalbert to be king instead. We've talked about this. Remember? Go back to the Ascalon playthrough, and I will. He spent his life Baradin estate making wine and training warriors. That's actually really funny that they talk about that. Baradin's daughter Althea was betrothed to Prince Rurik, son of King Alban. Althea was murdered by Char, and her ghost remained restless until a renowned hero returned to ashes to Baradin. Duke Baradin was caught in the full fire, and his ghost now causes regular trouble for the Char and the Plates of Ashford. Okay. That's kind of cool to read, right? Centaur, Hinterlands, from the Hinterlands. Explore Ket, details what it has uncovered. Centaurs can be found in many places. As far as Elona, some tribes such as the Orshad raiders from the Crystal Desert are known to eat human flesh. I don't know why they said Orshad, because wasn't it the Losaru? We just saw them. Centaurs are one of the many races placed by humans and we're avoiding tribes. The rest of all other dragons, Trevor Peaks, to races, and back up there, the Great Hunt. Boop. Ancient Great Hunt, every year contenders named Slayer. The origin came from Radasum. Okay. Oh, and we gotta go on top of the stack of books. Oh, I can read it from here. Stuart Gist gives an uncensored thoughts on the historic event and what it pertains. Which is what? The Great Golem Uprising. Since the destroyers has Radasum come so close to disaster. Not since. Okay, blah blah. When you use Peacemaker to Golem ratio 1 to 10. Blah blah. Okay, whatever. And then I got a treatise on the shadow. A treatise. Okay. Alright, so now we open that up finally. Jesus. Because we still gotta go in the lair. Yeah, that was the thing about Season 2 that I really misliked, is that some of the missions were really, really long, and you had to, like, wait on dialogue to finish, and it was just like, okay, you're just here talking randomly. Sorry, I just dropped something in my hand. You're just here talking randomly, and it's like, it's really annoying. Ogden. See, they hide the hourglass too. And that's the hourglass right there, and they hide it because they like put it behind the thing and you don't see it, so you go right to Ogden and then it's over there. Kind of cool, kind of.
Getting the cipher from Explorer Campbell took longer than expected.
We're sorry for the inconvenience.
Well, don't waste my time. Tell me what you seek.
Okay. Well, at least in season 2 I could skip through dialogue, so. Alright. Hourglass time! Touch it. Whoop. And we get sucked in. We'll do the same thing in Guild Wars 1. The Dragon's Lair. So we look at it. Look at this. This is what it looks like. They're kind of panning around. So again, it's the same idea, same concept of crystal everywhere. It completely be constructed out of crystal. But in Guild Wars 2, they did like such a great job with it. Like, look at this. Doesn't that look cool? There's a challenge mode. I don't want to do that.
It must be.
Glint's lair. It's even more beautiful than I imagined.
I mean, it's even more beautiful than we could have even imagined, right? So, and we kind of enter here a little bit further. So there's these portals, okay, right? Yeah, look for path. All right, this is the facet of strength. So let's defeat one facet.
Don't know what's in here.
All right, and we go in. Time to go in there and get it. Ta-da! Alright, so we're further in. We're closer to the spire in the middle or whatever. And you'll kind of see the map on the side. You'll kind of see where we're teleporting from, where we're going to and stuff. But yeah, here we are. It's not very tough of a mission. But yeah, let's move towards the first facet ourselves here. I wonder if they come in the same. I don't know the name. Like the same, like in the same row. Like you face the facet of strength first. What's the name? What's the word for that? Am I just going dumb? Like, is that what's happening? Am I just losing? Is my brain oozing out of my nose right now? Is that what's happening? I feel like that's what's happening. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's what's happening. So, and we have like a little bit of like, this is even more like, look at this. Very crystalline, very cool. No, it's the facet of light that we face first. It's the facet of light. And instead of being like these weird crystal looking things, it's actually copies of Glint herself. Like like the facets are copies of her. And these are the same facets right here that you'll find on the Herald. Okay, so the Herald will have these same facets. I'll have a facet of light, I'm pretty sure that's how that is. So, and we can kind of look at that. So, later, not right now because I'm in the middle of that mission myself. So, first facet. So let's kind of move along here with the facets, and we kind of go in there. We can skip to the end. Monster's Fang. That's pretty nice. Right, and we go on. We go to the next area, and we kind of have to do the same thing here.
She loved humans,
where we have to
when they
go.
tried to steal her eggs. She defended her children like any good mother.
So there's, you know, she loved humans except for when you try to steal her eggs. And I love this. So this part here, look at this. Glint's, like, that thing looks different. So Glint's lair changes, like, the color as you go through it. And it kind of goes with the, like, you know, because she's, like, a dragon of crystal as well, which is, like, refraction of light, you know, which is, like, a whole, like, that's what makes, Aurene like prismatic, because it's not just a lot of like, it's not just that she has been fed different energies, but she's also been, you know, she's also the granddaughter of the dragon, like the dragon of crystal or whatever. So kind of both of those come into play. But yeah, so I'm gonna make my way through here. Through the next... I'm losing health. I should have moved earlier. I just realized that this was happening. But that's okay. We're gonna go through here. Do I need to not do something here? Or... Oh, I think I need to kill these guys. Is that what it is? I don't remember. Alright, so I have protection. Nope, apparently not. What did I do wrong? Oh my good god. Wait, how does this work again? What do I need to do here? I defeated all of the enemies, so I can't... What in the hell is going on? I don't know what's going on. Did I bug out? I might have bugged out by killing all the enemies. That's a shame. I don't really want to redo all of this, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and so I'm gonna kind of hang out in here. I mean, it's really, like, the thing about it is it doesn't look the same. The concept is the same, right? It's this crystalline area, and I love the sky, how they made it look like we're almost like under a microscope here, like with how big the crystals are and stuff. I wish they would use that a lot more. It looks so cool. But yeah, so I think the idea just is kind of the same here. We're gonna go through. I'm gonna kind of, what I'm gonna do though, even though, what the heck's going on? I can't move forward. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's a summon oh, there's some assets now. Okay. We can go through. I mean, again, I don't really have to do it because the enemies and the locations in here are completely different. The concepts are the same. Okay, so now I have this. Sync with them to gain reduced damage. Oh, okay. So that didn't activate because I was already standing on it when I received the thing. I had to like get off of it first, I think. Is what happened. And we go further through. That's how annoying that is. Both in 1 and 2, I'm not a fan of it. But yeah, so, you know, you go through the trials, and again, in Guild Wars 2, you guys can do it yourselves if you want to do that. I'm not going to do that right now because it's kind of annoying fights in Guild Wars 2. Season 2 had some weird... They tried to introduce all these, like, all these... I don't know, I feel like all these different mechanics and stuff, and they just kind of... I don't know, they're just more annoying than anything. But every area also has, like, a different thing. So this is Domain of Slow. So you move slower in this area where it's yellow. So you can kind of see that as well. And we're going to look, you know. And again, like I said, you can play that mission yourself if you really want to go through it in Guild Wars 2 and see it all. It's during Season 2. But I do want to show... perhaps not somewhere where I'll die. Let's go here. And there's the Facet of Nature. So, do I have it unlocked here? Herald, yep, there we go. So we have the True Nature, we have the Facet of Nature right here. So that's one of the facets. You know, I'm just kind of, like, as you can see, these are enemies, these are Facet of Glint. I mean, this is like the legendary dragon stands, you know, calling the power of Glint. So we saw the Facet of Light, then the Facet of Nature, and then you guys can kind of take a guess. Are we going to get the Facet of Elements next? Facet of Strength? We faced the Facet of Strength. Didn't we face the Facet of Strength? Wait, no, the Facet of Strength was the first one you find in Guild Wars 2. I was going to say, I'm like, Facet of Strength, didn't we just have that? There are these crystal spiders in here. So again, it looks different. We get a different effect on us. Or... no, we don't get a different effect. So here, what happens is there's these environmental storms. Environmental areas that will hurt you when you walk through them. And that's kind of the environmental condition that we have here. I don't know where they are, but I think, right? Because I don't see anything else. I already used the summoning stone. Oh, did Ridlock died? Okay. So, since we are in the like purple area with crystal, I'm guessing facet of darkness is what I'm gonna say, or no, chaos. We're facing the facet of chaos is what I'm gonna guess. I don't know which facet comes when. It's the facet of chaos. Yay! I got that right. Woohoo! I mean, that wasn't super tough, but it's pretty easy. Again, there's that tower. And see how the rings light up right now? That's the, like, we have, I guess, 4 more rings to go through. I don't think there's that many. Is there that many? There's 6 that we have to go through. Ow, they're using Chaos Storm on me. That's not nice. Only I can use Chaos Storm. Great, I use Chaos Storm and no one. Lame. Lame. Alright, come on. Lagging behind over there. Great, she wants to come all the way around now. We're gonna have to defeat all of them anyways, but if I can get rid of the facet of the facet first, then it'll make the rest of the fights easier. And if I go through the portal, they are going to teleport with me anyway, so I don't even have to worry about it. I don't really care. Yeah, and it's like a little labyrinth that you have to go through on this part here. So that was the facet of chaos. Next facet, coming right up. Skip. Alright, we're in the domain of energy draining. While you're in this, you suffer from energy reduction, like charging up. There's a corpse of an Ascalonian soldier over there. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they have a corpse there. So what are we guessing? I mean, I'm guessing this is the facet of darkness, right? I'm pretty sure it's the facet of darkness. Yeah, it's definitely not elements. Why is there a dead soldier here? What the heck is? Oh my god. Hello. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This guy's just dead. There's a bunch of them. They're just dead. There's another one over there. I don't know why they're Ascalonian warriors either. Like, that's kind of weird, right? Were they here? Were they ascended? Were they like ascendant people? Like, you know, what the heck? Do we get to see the tower with its rings? Should be to the north. We'll have a look at that. Yep, it is the facet of darkness. Yep, and there's another ring activated. And again, that's like the center. As you guys can see on the map, we're kind of like going... We started here, we went here, then we teleported here, we teleported here. We're kind of going around this, and that is the place where the where that thing is. That's like the whole middle of the shablam there. All right. Defeat the facet of darkness. Alright, go through the portal. I'm gonna look at something real quick. I wanna look at my equipment. Alright. Whatever. Alright, Crystal Guardian. And this is the elements, because this is where I was talking about the environmental elements. So it's red. Again, you can see the rings over there. So these are like environmental, like you go in there and it's firestorms hitting you and you constantly get damaged. the whole time. Yeah, so Firestorm's hitting me for 32 or whatever. And yeah, so this is the facet of elements. So kind of going again, you know, we talk about like refraction and blah 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 blah, you know, and yeah, so all that stuff is in the concept of the crystal and the dragon of light and the dragon of, you know, refraction or whatever the fuck. So making our way downtown, and then the facet of strength. The facet of strength I'm still missing, right? Yeah, because we have the facet of light. So we gotta face the facet of strength. Which again, when you look at the map, you guys can't really see it. So that's the full map right there. And we kind of go around, that's the center there. But yeah, so the rings activate one by one as we slowly go through. It's still very pretty, right? These little bushes that are like very, yeah, they're very pretty. They're very shiny looking. We're almost done, guys. I swear I'm getting really tired right now, but we can do it. We're almost there. I only have like this little bit, and there's a couple of things I want to show you guys, or just like one thing that I'm showing you guys. There's really nothing else. So, yep, facet of elements right there. And yeah, so Cass talks about Destiny's Edge and stuff, but she talks about Glint. She talks about how Glint protected her eggs, which is the bonus of this mission. Remember, every mission here, and this is the very last one, this is the strength, right? This would be the facet of strength. I don't know what the environmental thing here is. I don't know if we get... I don't know. Oh, I think you get knocked down every so often is what it is. I think you just get knocked down, I want to say is what it is. Okay, interesting. So every few seconds there will be like an earthquake. And they kind of get knocked on your ass. Boom, right there. That's a pretty long knockdown for Guild Wars 1 as well. But again, you see it's the very last one. And then I think we get... Did we get teleported right in the middle? I think we get teleported in the middle. And that's the outpost. Remember, that's the outpost up there. Like, that's the Dragon's Lair outpost up there, so... Alright, it's the last ring that needs to be activated. Passive strength. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. Look at that pretty floor. Look at the reflections. The little reflections. Alright, we actually get to speak to Glint. So now we go say hi to Glint. Oh my god, stop knocking me down. That was the worst time. Go complete it. Alright, goal is completed, which means I don't know why this is open. Sorry. I don't know how long that was open. Alright, here we are. So we can talk to this is Glint. This is Glint in Guild Wars 1, guys. Looks just like the statues. And I think I kind of skipped over the dialogue. I'm sorry. She's supposed to talk to you. And she tells you, God knows what she fucking talks about. Who knows? But she talks about something about the Flameseeker prophecies and stuff. But yeah, we're inside of we're down on the bottom of that. The rings are all lit up now. We're on the very bottom. But that's the concept of her lair in Guild Wars 2. So you guys, again, I didn't do it all the way in Guild Wars 1. You know, or in Guild Wars 2, I mean. That's the layer in Guild Wars 1. If you guys want to see it in Guild Wars 2, you can go through that mission. And that mission is kind of a pain. I don't really want to do it right now, so I'm kind of like, whatever. But I do want to show you guys one thing. So again, Cass kind of talks about she protects her eggs. These are all her eggs, okay? One of these is Oreen, and one of these is Vlast, okay? Like, and now the thing is, if I grab one of these, Glint will attack me. So I'm supposed to leave here right now because the only reason we come here is to talk to her. So we come and we talk to her, and then we kind of like our mission is to leave. Or I can do the bonus and grab an egg. So let's do that. So look at the eggs. You can kind of see what the eggs look like, and you can actually take an egg from this, and then she will. The portal closes. That's kind of what they're showing there, and she kind of gets pissed off that you're taking one of her eggs, and she starts attacking you. You can actually kill Glint, which is just kind of funny. But you have this egg in your hand. It doesn't do anything. She's really strong. She has like special moves. Show me, and she's level 31, which is like a holy crapalitis. Wow, she killed him. That's a feat right there. To defeat that guy, that's... Attack, guys. What are you doing? Look at how strong she is. She uses Crystal Hibernation and Crystal Bonds. That's both of the skills there on the shield. No, it's not. Crystal Hibernation is. Okay, Crystal Hibernation, and then she had the Crystal Bonds. Isn't Crystal Bonds another one that, I guess it's not. I thought it was another ability or something. Maybe it's on a different weapon. I don't know. But Crystal Hibernation. It's named after a skill that she has in Guild Wars 1. You can see it right there. Gives her +7 health regeneration whenever you would take non-physical damage, which is like all of the time. So right now with this team anyways. Okay, I gotta step up my game here. We're taking way too long on this shit. Die, Glint. Yeah, look, and dead. We killed Glenn! It's very not canon. Okay, it's not canonically correct. And then we kind of go through, and she's actually alive. We literally talk to her right afterwards. You don't actually kill her. I mean, I guess you could say, like, we knock her out or something. You know, we defeat her. We don't actually kill her. So, but the reason why I came here to Dragonfall is because of an item. And that's something that people might not know. That's really interesting. And that is... Yeah, not here. Okay. I love it when anticipation, like, I hype it up and it dies down. Literally gets shattered in the wind. It's how fragile the excitement there is. Yeah. There it is. The mischarged treasure. Okay. Anyone that has keen eyes, again, it's all about the detail. That is Glenn's egg. Like it's an egg. It's supposed to. It says mischarged treasure, but that is I don't know if it's, you know, it says a shimmering jewel filled with energy from the mist. I think they just did it as like a callback to the eggs, because this is what Glenn's eggs look like. Okay, this is what we know, that Oreen's egg, like, they look different in Guild Wars 2, obviously. Can I take another one if I drop this one? Can I take as many as I want? I cannot. You can only take one egg. Oh, you can only take one egg per nest. So we can make our own little collection of eggs. And this one isn't even... This one you can't even... This one isn't even an object you can use back here. You can only do 3 of them. But yeah, so that's kind of the callback here. It's just that they wanted to, I guess, call back to what the dragon eggs actually used to look like. Which, you know, in Guild Wars 2, you know, Oreen's egg is so pretty, and it's this tiny thing. It gets all shiny and stuff once it gets full of magic, and it looks like an actual egg. These don't really look like eggs. But yeah, so they have this mischarged treasure that is supposed to be the eggs, right? And we kind of get to see all that. And bye, Glenn, we love you, and we exit here. And you can literally, you go to Drachnos Forge, and you can literally talk to her because she appears. She has and the egg disappears, and it has no use. You can't actually do anything, but you can talk to Glint right over there. You can kind of see her head poking out. She has this like little portal thing where she can talk. These people are members of the Brotherhood, the Brotherhood of the Dragon that protects Glint. Yeah, they're part of it. This guy specifically, I think, is. And I think this is someone that we do meet in Guild Wars 2 as well. So we'll look into that stuff. Next time, D6 with some kneel here. So we'll kneel here, and then a vision of Glint. So Glint is here, and she says, "Your ascension is not the end, but rather a new beginning. Those who have helped you get this far are now in great peril. Go to them. Put right, blah 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 blah." So. But yeah, she's still alive, so that's not canonical, or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, we're in the Southern Shiver Peaks, guys. Southern Shiver Peaks, what? We'll talk about Frodak Steelstar. We actually see him in Guild Wars 2. He is a character. I want to talk about Vani. I want to talk about, these areas. I want to talk about the Ice Flow, Thunderhead Keep. We're going to be doing the Iron Mines of Mol Aduna. Remember, we had the horse, what are they called? The Iron Horse Mines. These are the Iron Mines of Mol Aduna. I don't know if these come in. No, these do not. They're not actually accessible in Guild Wars 2. Because they're actually because it's north of Thunderhead and then a little bit west. Right, so these are actually like over here. Let me see if that is correct. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, this is really strange. Okay, so they're actually so you guys have that. Let's kind of do this, right? So we have Thunderhead Peak down there, right? We have that, which is, in Guild Wars 2, and that kind of sucks. Because I don't think you guys can see either cursor if I don't click on the map, so that kind of sucks. So yeah, you can kind of see on the right side, so there, and then you have the Granite Citadel is right there. Okay, so you have the Granite Citadel there, you have that. So right here is where the iron mines are, over here. And then it goes across here. There's like a whole area up here, which is the Mineral Springs. And the Mineral Springs is one of my all-time favorite areas in Guild Wars 1 for many reasons. Like, there's many reasons where I'm like, this is so cool, this is so cool, this is so cool. So we will see all this next week, guys. Next Monday, I'm gonna go through, do the Southern Shiver Peak. I'm gonna show you guys this area just in Guild Wars 1. And maybe ArenaNet decides to put a map right here, right? They could put a map right in here. It would fit right in here. And, if they wanted to do that and connect it to maybe here and here and here and here, and then they connect the world even more, you know what I mean? Or something. I don't know. I would love for them to fill out the maps more. But yeah, this is pretty much it. We're right at 5 hours, which is a pretty long stream for me, I will say. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. And again, if I've missed something, I know there's so many things with the Crystal Desert that are like really interesting. And I can't wait until the new dodge comes in tomorrow for Vindicator. It's gonna be super fun. Yeah, and I'm actually gonna do the other side as well. We're gonna do Lornar's Pass, like going down from Beacon's Perch. That's where I'm probably gonna. No, I don't think I'm gonna start there. I'm gonna start in Drachna's Forge, and we're gonna take two separate paths. We're gonna take one this way to the Thunderhead Keep and do all of this on this side over here, and kind of Thunderhead Keep, and then go to the Iron Mines. I don't think I'm gonna go through them because we don't really see anything, but I do want to go from the Granite Citadel to the Mineral Springs because there's some lore stuff. The Iron Mines, not really. I don't think there's anything important. I will look that up though to see. And then there's a mountain in between that we can't actually go to. And then there's some stuff up here that I want to go to. Talus Chute, and then that's going to be the second path. So we're going to take the first path up here to Thunderhead, maybe three. We're going to take one to Thunderhead, from Thunderhead. I'm probably gonna move up here, stop at the Copperhead Mines, then go out through the forest and through the ice flow up to Thunderhead Peaks and Marhan's Grotto, and then Thunderhead probably, and then teleport back to Copperhammer, go to Granite Citadel, go up to Mineral Springs, so that's gonna be number 2, and then number 3 is gonna be probably the toughest one, which is gonna be the backwards. A lot of people journeyed. I talked about this when we did Central Shiver Peaks. They journeyed from Beacon's Purge all the way to Drachna's Forge. So we're going to do the backwards. We're going to go up here, and there's something where I want to stop here. There's an outpost up here that I want to stop at. And then we're going to come back around this way and journey all the way up. And we're going to see all that in Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1. We're going to kind of do... Oops, I already closed one game out, and usually don't do that. I don't know why I did that. I kind of felt like doing that, right? I suppose. But yeah, we're getting to the end here, so it doesn't really matter. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Again, I do have a YouTube channel. I do try to post some videos right now with everything going on sadly with the wiki and stuff. It's kind of hard for me to make stuff because there's a lot of stuff that's just not working, that's not, like, I don't know, there's some funky stuff going on in the Guild Wars wiki right now. So I'll be making some videos. I think I'm gonna make some shorter videos again. I am still working on some longer videos for you guys, and then let me know. Because that music is not supposed to be playing at the same time, and it was, so I don't know what the heck's going on there. But yeah, so thank you guys so much. If you guys haven't, if you guys are watching on YouTube, if you guys haven't subscribed, I would really, really appreciate it. If you guys, leave a comment, let me know how you guys are enjoying this, what other stuff you would like to see maybe. There's a lot of other stuff we can talk about, so if there's something you guys want to see, let me know. And I am on Twitter. If you guys want to follow me there, that would be really nice. I tweet out once in a while, like, stupid shit. For those of you that are watching maybe after the fact on Twitch, if you guys haven't followed yet, I would really appreciate that as well. And I'll see you guys probably next week. I don't think I'm going to do an impromptu stream. I've been, like I said, pretty busy with life and things are going on, so I hate to keep promising you guys impromptu streams and then not doing them. So I'm gonna say no for now. But if I just happen to really feel like going live and just doing some random shit, then you guys, like I said, there's Discord that'll let you know, and Twitter that'll let you know, and whatever. So thank you guys so much, and I'll see you guys next week. Bye, guys.